have lost because of is that Democrats have been corralled into the idea of voting for the lesser of two evils. And I think that Democrats decided not to vote for the lesser of two evils whenever they didn't vote for Kamala Harris. They didn't want to. They were demoralized. They didn't want to vote for her. She talked like a retard. She didn't do what they wanted. She didn't say the things that she wanted. She wasn't, you know, charismatic enough, or for whatever reason, they just didn't want to have her. Grippers are taking power. Well, I don't think that necessarily not wanting to have 6 reminders inside of one frame that your country is being occupied by another country is not being a groiper. That's being an American. This isn't Nick Fuentes. This is common sense. Like, what are we doing? 7? They keep multiplying. This wasn't there the first time I saw it. So yes, anyway, wasn't this an Israeli event where Abbott was a guest? Kind of makes sense, no? Maybe, right? But like, whenever you see things like this that happen, here's the problem, is that you see it constantly. It's not one thing. I'll watch this. Listen to this.
Like, everything I'm reading, and it's like, if you have a problem with any of that, you hate Jews, and you are a Nazi.
Yeah. It's just not gonna, it's not working. And so the right is, like, there are 2 factions inside of right-wing politics right now. There are America First conservatives, and there are international traditional, you know, neocon, Israel, like, like lobbyist people, right? Like, there are 2 groups of people here. And the infighting is why they're losing. They're losing because they're infighting. The reality, though, is that, again, the Israel issue is the Republican trans issue. I think 80%, a huge amount of voters are demoralized, completely fucking demoralized by the fact that they have politicians playing like kowtowing and playing patty cake with Israel constantly. It's a massive thing. And the more that you play into that, and the more that you try to, like, oh no, this is normal, this is fine, that's the problem. Pull it as you did with the trans stuff. Is not being pro-Israel, prioritizing a foreign country. So it's about 70-30. It looks like it's about 70-30 so, right? I mean, we've got like 1,000 votes in here. It's probably going to stay about the same, right? Is being lobbied by Israel a deal breaker? For me, I would say that the answer to it still, for me, is no, it's not a deal breaker, because I'm pragmatic and I realize that there are other things that I would want to have happen, even if it's by somebody who I dislike. However, I think that for enough people, it is. 30% retards? Well, 30% of people might just be saying, okay, well, there are other things that I care about more than that, right? And so that's it. And so do we have military bases in Israel? Yes, exactly. You could even say that it is one. And anyway, let's go back. I'll listen to the rest of this.
You are a Nazi. I was like, what? Wait, I don't like my politicians not knowing which country they love more. I don't like being...
This is ridiculous. If you can't immediately answer, who are you voting for? Who are you voting in the best interest for? American citizens or Israeli citizens? And you're in the American fucking government? I think, you know what? If you can't answer that question, I have a different question. Do you want to go to Israel today or tomorrow? Because you're getting a one-way ticket there and you're never coming back. That's my opinion. That's it.
Censored for pointing out things that are true. I don't like a foreign country dictating censorship terms and destroying the First Amendment in my country.
Exactly.
I don't like being
like TikTok
surveilled by drones run out of Israel. I don't like America or Germany's cybersecurity in the hands of Israel.
Yes.
I don't like the...
And I think that also Israel overplayed their hand whenever they showed how good they were at killing terrorists. Think about it like this. If they can pinpoint to surgical accuracy the exact apartment building that a fugitive, running from Israel, doing everything they can to hide from Israel, military officer is in Iran. And they can bomb and kill him inside of his apartment and not even affect the rest of the building. That's scary. And the thing is, I bet the United States intelligence is that good too. Probably, I would hope so, right? I mean, we've got a lot more fucking money. I hope it's even better. Yeah, that's how Trump finds out where these people are, and he bombs the fucking boats, right? That's how he is. And so they did overplay their hand with that, though. And I think in doing so, they also earned a tremendous amount of trepidation. Because now you see, like, oh my God, these fuckers aren't messing around. This is serious. And I think that's a big reason, too.
Sycophantic dedication that American politicians have to Israel when Israel seems ready and willing to pivot to China the moment they don't get what they want from us. Why would we be okay?
identity team also. Like today, once the all work will get done, then our technicians they're gonna work on the computer. They will provide you the identity softwares on the computer, and
Right.
that softwares will protect the computer from all the malicious and hacking files for the lifetime.
Right.
And the good news
Right.
for you guys,
Oh, that's
that
great.
softwares
That's
will be
perfect.
free for the computer. This means your computer will be protected for the lifetime. You will not face any kinds of problem with that, no any major problem, and it will be free. So this means you will be protected. You do not be
I
worried
like
about
that.
that,
Hey,
and you do
that's
not
my
have to pay
favorite
any.
price. That's my favorite price right there.
Yeah.
Okay, so now what?
Okay, now just give me a moment. It's working. It's really slow. That's why. That's the problem. Okay, is the business one or the personal one, ma'am?
Personal.
Yeah, just click personal.
Personal. Okay, you have to just take the control and you have to fill up that information is which is asking what's the name of your favorite sports team.
Favorite sports team? I don't know. Who put that down?
You know, guys, like it's asking what is the name of your favorite sports team. You gave it. You gave there.
Yeah, it's the hurricane. It's the
You have to type in.
Hurricaneados. It's a local.
You have to type in. Just take your control and type in there where the cursor is
Hurricaneados.
blinking.
No, that's
Yeah,
not it.
type in.
It's the Mighty Ducks.
Really?
Yeah, it's Mighty Ducks.
Did you put it down or did I?
I'm 100% sure it's the Mighty Ducks. Name a better team right now.
The Hurricaneados.
No, I mean, oh Lord, like a real team.
You done?
Yes, I'm typing it in right now.
Okay, all right. It's taken. I think it's done. All right.
And now, what are we looking for exactly when we're in the bank?
Yeah, now just leave your control. I'll do it. I'll show you right now. Okay. Okay, all right. So now what I'm gonna do, sir, all right, ma'am, I'm gonna now log in with our company, just tie up like we do just banking with the Chase Bank, you know? Let me show you that.
Oh, well, good for you.
And is
That's great.
like not for me, sir, it's our company's bank, sir. By help of the bank, okay, you will get your money back, all right? And just do confirm me, is this the only bank which you are banking with? Credit Union or the other one?
Yeah, this is our main. This is our bank. Yeah.
This is the only one, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm gonna log in our company bank account. So maybe shortly you will see the black screen. So once you will see the black screen,
Whoa.
Yeah, what happened to our computer?
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Yeah,
right
you
now.
will see the screen back just for the our security purpose. Okay. All right. I'm just logging to our company
actually
banking.
Just closing the computer down.
You're so smart.
Why?
So smart.
Why? Do you see that the screen is here?
Okay.
We're
trying to we turn the computer, we close the laptop because it doesn't seem to be working. So try opening it again.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! It was working, ma'am. It was working.
No, we couldn't see anything. So.
Oh, I told you I'm logging to my banking. That is why you will see the black screen just for a moment. Then after that you will see your
Oh,
screen back.
now we
But
can see it
once you
all.
saw the black screen, you just
Now we see everything. Perfect.
Yeah, sometimes that's what our grandson taught us. You know, sometimes you just gotta restart things. That's all.
oh my goodness, just leave your control.
Okay. Now it looks like there's people connecting to.
Okay, wait. Yeah, now what I'm saying, you guys, please listen to me properly, okay? So
Okay.
right now, as our company banking with this Chase Bank, okay? So now what you have to do, you have to give your control, and just for our banking security, you will see the black screen. So once you will
I don't
see
like
the
that.
black
Yeah, we don't
screen,
like that. Why
why,
can't we
ma'am?
see our computer? I don't understand.
You can see
No, we
just for
couldn't
1
see
minute.
anything at all. It was completely blank. You know, this is our property. You don't have a.
Yeah, I know.
We don't like that.
I right, sir. Correct, correct. What this Chase Bank? Okay, let me make you understand. Okay, this Chase Bank is our company banking. Okay,
Okay.
and by help of this bank, you will get your money back. All right, I'll show you. So right now, I'm going to log into our company bank account.
Your
So
company's
I'm
bank
gonna put
account.
such of the information. So I'm gonna just input such of the personal information. So just for the security
Okay.
purpose, I have to like just for the security purpose for a 1 minute you will see the black screen. And once I will
Okay.
successfully log into my banking, your screen will be back. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. I understand.
You understood? Yeah. So please do
think I
not touch the
understand.
computer, leave it. Okay? Within a 1 minute you will see your screen back. I believe you see the black screen now, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
This
just
is
give me a
very
moment.
this is
Within a
very
1 minute you
stressful.
will see your screen back.
What happens if you do something wrong while you can't see anything?
Yeah, so
No, why I will do
they do this.
anything wrong, ma'am?
So
Why? I'm here to make you
they're
secure.
pretending
I'm
to
not here
log
to
into
make you in
Chase
trouble,
right
right?
now,
So please
but
don't feel like that. I
what they're
really
doing
not
with the
feel
screen
comfortable,
hidden
you know.
is going to Chase's demo.
I'm the certified Microsoft technician here. I'm here to make you guys secure, not to making you in
he
trouble,
is.
you know.
I bet.
Just our
Well, it's good to
company
know. It's good
security
to know that
purpose,
you're certified. How long does it take to be certified? Does it take a long time?
like 7 year, ma'am.
7 years to be certified. Wow,
Yes.
that's dedication right there. You could have been a doctor practically.
That's why you can see.
You could have been a
haven't
doctor.
That's why you can see I haven't done my lunch yet, and I'm talking to you just because my work is very important for my, for my company. I'm the financial head here.
Right.
I believe you got this. Do you see the screen back?
Yes, okay, you're logging in right now to your bank, correct?
Yeah. See that Chase for business, like from this bank, you will get your money back, like your
Oops.
$300. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, I see it.
And it's sometimes just because your computer is running slow, sometimes it's not work. It's going to be stopped. It's not work sometimes. But today I told you once the all work will get done, then our technician will work on it. Then it will be work absolutely fine. Okay, after it comes today. But
Okay,
this time,
great.
let me complete
Great.
the work.
Perfect. That's perfect. So this is
Now just give me a moment.
this whole thing
Do
here,
not
this is
touch
your
it. Who is
bank?
using?
Why are you logged into your
Yes,
bank
ma'am.
account?
Yes.
I don't think we're supposed to be looking at this.
Oh,
Yeah, are we not supposed to
oh
be
my goodness.
looking? Because we can see your bank account right now. We can see that you've got, gosh, $25,000 there. Your business
Ma'am,
credit
do not
line.
touch the screen. Oh my
You've
goodness.
got a whole
Wait,
bunch of stuff there. Oh God, you really ought to take care of
ma'am.
some of that.
Are you listening to me?
Yeah,
Are you listening to
I'm
me?
not sure. It's not our business, but you might not want to have that many lines of
I'm
credit
told you. Please,
open at the
I
same
told
time.
you, please do not touch it. Leave your computer. When you need, I tell you. When you require to touch it, I'll tell you.
Uh-huh.
But this time, do not touch it. This is our banking, right? So please listen to me properly. What I'm saying, that will be helpful for me, so I can help you. I'm giving my time, my patience for your security reason. So you also have to give your time, your patience for your security reason. So please try to understand my concern, what I'm saying, right? So please try to understand that and just do what I'm saying. Do not do anything extra, otherwise you both guys will face a problem and me also. So please do what I'm
I'm
saying.
sorry,
Do
what?
not do anything extra and listen to me very carefully.
Okay, we
All
actually
right?
can't move our mouse anymore.
Yeah, I think our computer's broken
Yeah,
again.
just
There's
because
something
you
wrong.
are doing
There's
that
something
you
wrong.
cannot, when you require, you can.
But maybe we should try closing it again.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Hold on, we're gonna
Sorry?
close the computer and then
Why?
see if that works.
You can work, you can see,
Oh,
you can
never
work
mind.
now.
The mouse is working.
Oh, good.
Sir,
Okay, so what do we?
you know the problem is
What do
that
we do then?
the biggest problem
We see your
Sir?
bank. What do you want me to do?
Sir, will you listen to me?
Uh-huh. We're
Will you
listening.
please leave your control? I'm telling you, right?
Uh-huh.
Please leave your control. Do not touch anything.
Okay.
I told you, leave your mouse. Do not touch it. The technicians are working on it, right? Do not touch anything. I'm telling you.
Sorry, it's just.
The biggest problem is what's going on. You guys are not listening to me what I'm saying. I'm requesting you, please listen my concern, my words, what I'm saying. All right? You got it?
All right, go ahead.
Yes. Please do not touch anything.
We're not touching anything.
Okay. Now just give me a moment. Let me talk to my financial team. Then I'll get back to you. Give me a 1 minute.
So. I'm starting to feel. Honey, I'm starting to feel like this guy has no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. We've been here for what, an hour? And literally nothing has been accomplished.
Yeah, and he says he's spent 7 years trying to learn how to do this, and yet we've been on the phone for an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know. Just let me ask him about it. Hello. Yes, sir. Hello. Sir. Hello. Hello.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, how long is this gonna take?
What I told you, sir, it will not take a long time. Within an hour, all the work will get done. Okay?
It's already been an hour, though. That's the problem. It's already been an hour.
I told you, I already told you, like, I'm giving my time, my patience for your security reason.
Yes,
and
but
this
you
is the
get
thing which
paid
you are
for
doing
it. Like,
only for-
you get, this is your job, that's your job. So it's a little bit different.
I know. Please try to understand. I'm doing for your protection, right? And you are doing all these things only for last time. So please try to understand. Okay? I'm
Okay.
giving my time only for your security reasons. You also have to manage your time, give your time for your security reasons. And whatever you are doing only for last time, only for today. Then after today, you will be protected and you will not face any kinds of problem. But please, just for today, be patient with me
We're
so we can
trying to
help
be
you, ma'am.
patient.
Right?
We're trying. I know this is for
Sorry?
your protection and all that. We're trying to be patient. You're just, God, you're taking so long.
I'm telling you, ma'am,
Paint
within
dries
1
faster
hour,
than
all the work will
why
get
don't you
done.
do
I'm
me a
telling
favor?
you,
Why don't
okay?
you do me a favor? What if you were to just, why don't you take a glass of water, you know, go get a glass of water or something, and calm down. Okay?
Yeah.
Go get a sip of water.
I am fine, sir, okay? I'm absolutely fine.
I don't think
The only
I don't
thing
think
which
you are though. I mean, you're yelling. You're starting to get rude.
No,
Yeah.
never, sir, no.
You are.
No.
So
Actually, what
maybe you need to
happened,
just take a
I
couple
just
sips of
feel
water.
like that you are not understanding me, you know? I just feel like that you are not listening to me
No,
properly, what I'm saying. That is the only problem that I face, like, you know, I'm feeling like.
Take
So
a deep
please,
breath.
I just want you, yeah, I'm taking. I just want you to please listen to me very
Take a
carefully
deep
what I'm
breath,
saying.
young man.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, take a sip of water. You got it?
Yeah.
Now, what do we need to
Okay,
do?
I got it.
What do we need to do now?
Now, let me tell you. So now just give me 1 minute. Let me talk to my financial team. Then I'll get back to you. Then I'll tell you. All right? Just give me 1 minute, okay? Being on the line.
Okay.
I don't know what he's doing right now, but he seems very distracted. Look
Okay,
at
you
fish
there?
videos. Yeah, okay. Good call.
You there, sir?
Yeah, we're here. Well, actually, my wife, she's going. I think she's gonna
Oh
go
my
get
goodness.
some food.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I can't move
Sir, are
my
you
mouse.
there?
Something's wrong with
I'm here.
Something's wrong with my mouse. I can't move my mouse. Oh, there we
Just
go.
because, how many times I have to tell you, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm just gonna look at some videos while you wait. I don't know what you're doing. It's
I'm
taking you a
working.
long time.
I'm
So,
sitting here. I'm working.
huh? What'd you say?
I'm working here, sir. I'm starting my work. Please do not do anything right now. Once
But you're
we
not.
done,
You haven't done
then
anything.
we just-
I'd rather watch this video than just sit here with doing whatever
do
you're
not
doing.
do anything right now.
Besides,
Please
this is what
leave
content.
it. Leave
This
it.
is what content's all about. You know, you just sit back, relax, watch someone else do all the work. Let me see. Oh man, you see those? Hey! Did you close that?
Sir, will you listen to me?
Hey,
Will you listen to me?
what?
Will you listen to me?
I'm listening to you.
Sir, please take a big breath. Take a big breath, okay? And please listen to me, okay? Cool down and listen to me, okay? You okay?
I'm listening.
Okay. So what we are doing right now, we are just securing you, right? I'm sitting here, I'm working here right now onto your computer. I'm completing my work. But what you are doing, you are watching videos and all. Please do not do anything right now. I'm requesting you, sir. Once today the work will done, everything will be done. Then I will give you the full control to your end. Once our work will be done for you, then you can use anything. You can watch videos. You can watch everything. You can watch speech, and I will talk to you very personally. But this time, let us complete the work very quick, very soon as possible. Right?
Okay.
So it's my humble request to you, Bill. Please.
What if we do this? What if we do? What if we do a little of both?
Now, what
like,
I'm gonna do?
Like, I'll watch
What
a video.
I'm gonna do right?
I'll watch a video while you do the work. What about that? Is that okay?
No, sir. I'm
No,
just
it might
our
calm you down a little
financial
bit.
team-
Actually, this is something that my wife and I we were trying to settle this earlier.
Sir,
We both
sir,
have
sir.
different
My
music tastes,
technician,
and we're trying to figure
Sir.
out which type of music is superior. So maybe I'll put some.
sir, listen to me.
Actually,
Listen
here,
to
let me
me.
do this.
Sir,
Yeah,
what are you doing?
my grandson does this all the time. Let me see if I can do it. There's a way to make it
Sir,
so.
how many times I have to telling the same thing?
Hey,
Please do not
I can't
touch
move
the
my mouse
computer.
anymore. There's something wrong with it. I don't know what
I
happened
did
to
that. I blocked that. I did that. You cannot use it.
What?
I told you too
Oh
many
God,
times.
my
Do
computer's
not
broke.
touch
My
the
computer's
computer,
broken
but you
again.
keep
Hold on,
on
let me close the laptop. I'm so sorry, sir. The laptop's broken.
It's not broken. It's not broken. It's using. It's working. Use it. It's working now. It's working.
Oh, it is? Hold on.
It's working.
Oh, good. I don't know what happened. Okay, so there's a way he does something with this where he. Oh yeah, there it is. So watch. He pulls it over to the side, and then. Here, we'll do it both. We'll do them both. All right. That way.
Okay.
Oh God, what's happening? We'll put. Do you want to be on the left side or the right side? Which one makes you feel more special? Do you want to be on the left or the right?
Sir, sir.
All right,
Sir.
go ahead. Go ahead. You work on the right. You go ahead.
Now, will you please listen?
Now we can
Will you
both
please
be.
listen to me?
You can do your work, and I'll be entertained. Because honestly, you're boring. So
Okay.
it's been an hour and 20 minutes. So
Sir, I only need 5 minutes to complete the refund process. We're gonna start the process.
No, it's
of the
fine. I don't
refund.
care. I don't care. I'm watching the video. You go ahead and do whatever you gotta do. All right.
So I need a 5 minutes, sir, In the meanwhile, in a 5
Mama, look
minutes,
at that
you will
thing.
not.
God, that's a big one.
Sir, you have to pause the video for 5 minutes so I can complete the
No,
refund
just
process.
do your work on the
After
right
5
side.
minutes, you
Do your work on your bank. Do whatever you need to do. I'm watching this guy do his thing, you know?
Sir, once we gonna refund the payment, in the meanwhile, you will see the black screen just for 2 minutes. So please give me a control. Do not use the computer. Why don't you understand?
Hold on, please. Just let me do something interesting, would ya? You do whatever work you need to do, okay? All right.
Sir, why
And I'm
don't
just
you
gonna.
understand? I told you I need 5 minutes for refund process. So in the meanwhile, you will not able to use the computer. So please leave the computer only for 5 minutes only. Then you will use it, okay? Please give me a 5 minutes. Do not use the computer for 5 minutes. Please.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing anything. I'm just watching this guy going fishing, okay? While you.
No, I'm going to pause that video. I'm going to stop it. I'm going to stop
Sir,
this thing.
sir, this guy's fishing live. Have you ever, tell me
I know, sir.
Have you ever seen
love
anything
that.
like
I
this in
also
your
love
life?
that. You know.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
I love that, sir. I love that, sir. I really like that. But this time not, because this time I have to complete the work. So I have to work on the computer. Please give me 5 minutes so I can complete the refund process. So please pause this video for 5 minutes.
Why?
Please.
Why?
Because the technicians are working on it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. All right. You do whatever you need to do.
I should have known it'd be up pretty high.
Just please hurry, okay? Hello.
Yeah, I'm here. So now what I'm gonna do, you just please tell me now. I'm gonna refund the payment, all right?
I actually
So
did
just
that
please
once
tell
before.
me
I
that
went to
in
my
which
Twitch
account
channel
you
Jewish
Exactly.
individuals. It's a ridiculous lie.
Yes,
Anti-Semitism
Oh my
doesn't
God.
exist, isn't a real thing. And
I think anti-Semitism does exist. I think it is a real thing, but it does not exist in the way of opposing Israel makes you anti-Semitic. Like, for example, like being Jewish is two things. It's some people are Jewish ethnically, some people are Jewish religiously, some people are both, right? I think that if you're against people ethnically for being Jewish, that's anti-Semitic. I think that if you're against people that are Jewish for whatever reason because they're part of Israel or they believe in a religion, that you could say it's anti-Semitic, but like fundamentally, Judaism is a collection of ideas. It's a collection of ideas, same as Islam is or Christianity. Everybody should be able to have any trepidation, any opinion that they want on a collection of ideas.
their outrage and their panic right now
That's
is
what I think.
revealing that our peaceful revelation of the scams is
Yes.
having a massive and powerful effect.
Yeah. And so anyway, I think this is the main issue, right? This is 100% why people can't grasp this. People's religion is separate from their entire identity. Yes, exactly, right? Separation from church and state until you need to blur the lines and call your opponent racist or anti-Semitic. Yeah, obviously, right? But anyway, so that's really what the big problem is. And I think that's the main reason why a lot of people have been alienated. It sucks that the right are stuck fighting over Israel when they agree on 99 out of 100 other issues. The problem is that if you are being occupied, let me see here. Main issues American, yeah, not Israel. Let me see here. I'll see if I can find the rest of this here. Encourage Israel supporters and its critics, including Tucker Carlson, to keep this in mind. I think that if you want me to be honest, the main issues that a lot of people vote on are basic needs issues. They are basic needs issues more than anything. But yes, a lot of people so here's the problem, okay? And I'm going to compare this to the trans issue, okay? Anybody who thinks that a biological male that transitions to a woman should compete against biological women in women's sports, the belief that there is a parity there or any equality there is equivalent to me to the belief that the earth is flat. I mean, it's basically, it's just as scientific as the earth being flat. It's ridiculous. Everybody knows this isn't true. It's crazy. So the problem is that whenever you see a person that says that, it makes you question everything else that they believe, because it shows that their mental faculties and their opinions and their values have been compromised. And I think that that's the same thing with Israel, is that it's not necessarily that it's such a big deal. It's that if it's not such a big deal, then why won't you relinquish it? Why won't you move away from this? If you actually think it's not a big deal and, oh, people are overreacting, then why are you still focusing on this and pushing it so hard? Do you see kind of what my difference here is? And so, yeah, it's expanding Earth theory. Well, what my point is that these issues they're not necessarily like the trans issue. Like, I mean, 0.6% of the population is trans. Like, this is not a big fucking issue, right? It's not like, oh my God, this is something everybody has to deal with all the time. It's really not. But what is an issue is the ideology and what the ideology represents, because a lot of people don't view it as adhering to their reality. That is the same thing as Israel. That's the main thing. And Israel is more hated than terrorists. Like, I'm no Israel fan, but that just sounds ridiculous. I don't think that people like Hamas either. Like, if we were supporting Hamas, I think people would be angry about that too. Like, again, I don't think that we want... The people that are against Israel don't like Hamas. Like, or at least a lot of them don't. I mean, I'm sure some of them do, but the majority of them do not. So, yes. And it's not one or the other. Yeah, it's neither. I think for a lot of people, how many of you guys who are Americans think that it's not about Israel or, Hamas or Palestine, it's about America? That should be the focus. It doesn't matter, like, oh, yeah, well, going on over there, like, there's this other thing going on, and, like, there's this other thing in Iran, and, yeah, we bomb Iran, okay, that's done, it's over, it's done in 3 hours, all right? Finished, completed, done, that's it. But everything else besides that is the issue, right? Always America first. Yes, America first, 100%. And that's really the way I see it. This, by the way, I wanted to show you guys this right here. This is the reason why people like Mandami are winning. Right here. This is the actual reason. It's not because of brown people, stupid women, or Muslims. It's because nobody can buy a fucking house. Nobody can afford a fucking house. Nobody can afford to have kids. They can't pay for their health care. They can barely afford a phone. They don't have a good job. They're going to have to work until they're 85. They have health problems that they can't take care of, so they're not even going to live that long anyway. They're fucking tired. Or groceries. Yeah, you can't afford food. Like, you can't afford fucking food. Like, the end of the day, Israel is a, you know, you have like the Maslow's, this is a topic. So this is a very, you know, very well understood topic, right? Is that this is how I would explain the way that politics are going right now. Creative activities, esteem, all of this prestige, all of these things here are things like Israel, mass migration, trans rights for people that are not trans. Obviously, if you are trans, it's a much lower on the pyramid. But these are abstract social issues. They're not immediate and they're not direct. Security, safety, food, water, warmth, and rest. If you don't have these two bottoms of the pyramid, you don't have a fucking pyramid. You can't run on these and then... oh, fuck, I thought it was a wasp. Never mind, it's just a little gnat. But anyway, yeah, you can't run on these without having these. These are the foundation for these values. Yeah, wow, how do you know Maslow's period? Because everybody knows this. Literally everybody knows this. And so, yeah, this is the most obvious thing. And so, except people in support of Israel would argue that it's in part of the safety needs. How do you reconcile that? So our safety needs is that we have to micromanage a bunch of like terrorist factions in the Middle East. Well, I don't really know about that. I mean, I feel like we've been doing that for 20 years and it didn't really make America that much safer either. I don't think so at all. Like, Israel isn't a neighboring country to the USA. Yeah, exactly, right? And so it sounds legit. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, absolutely not. I don't want to micromanage a bunch of, like, Muslims on the other side of the world and try to decide who gets to control, you know, which monument, right? It's crazy. Let them figure it out. They're going to deal with it. And I think, honestly, they want us to do that. I think that Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Dubai, Syria, probably even Iran, probably just want us to leave them the fuck alone. Really, they just want us to leave them the fuck alone. They don't want to have to deal with it. They don't want to have to fight us. They don't want to have to, like, have a war with us or anything like that. Absolutely not. Like, because you think about it, they also operate under this same pyramid. They do. They operate. They're not going to be thinking about, oh, America being full of, you know, like, oh my God, it's full of gay people, and oh no, like, we've got to go kill them, and oh, we're going to go do another 9/11. Like, what the fuck? No, they're not going to be thinking about that whenever they're getting attacked and bombed. They're going to be thinking about how can we just live our lives. That's it. And so if you don't understand this pyramid in the concept and how to apply it to politics, you will always lose elections. You will lose elections every single time. Because you fundamentally do not understand how people think. And that's the main point that I'm making with this. More than anything else, you do not understand how people think. You can't live your life under constant threat. Yes, exactly. Well, extremists are thinking about that? Extremists are everywhere. I mean, like, you can't... are we going to stop? Oh, great. We spent 20 years in the Middle East to replace the Taliban with the Taliban. Has it ever occurred to you that maybe we should just leave them the fuck alone? Let them figure it out themselves. If they're getting ready to bomb us or they're talking about making nuclear weapons, then just go blow it up and then leave. We don't need to have an ongoing occupation for years and millions and billions of dollars sent over there for years. You can't control everywhere. I mean, what are we doing? The problem is Israel understands the pyramid. They play everybody against each other. Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, like, I think there's a little bit more than that. And so anyway, well, we succeeded because the Taliban's letting Tappy pipeline now that we gave them Afghanistan. So after we gave the country back to the people that we tried to get rid of out of the country, now we're able to just negotiate with them. So why couldn't we just do that before we blew them up and we spent $1 trillion? Spent trillions of dollars on this, trying to blow up Afghanis, people in Afghanistan. What are we doing? And now we're negotiating with the same people. And now, so we just wasted 20 years, like thousands of lives, millions of lives, including theirs, and they remember that. Even if you think you don't care as an American, they care. That's why there's new Taliban members. That's why, I mean, again, and this is another thing, and I'll get into this. I don't want to get too much into the Middle East thing, okay? Because this is only one piece of the puzzle. But one of the big pieces of the puzzle here is very simple. If you look at a lot of the guys in ISIS, the guys in Hamas, and I'm not talking about, like, obviously the leaders are, like, much older men, but, like, the guys that are actually going around doing the shooting, many of those young men that were in ISIS were men that spent their entire childhood, from every year that they were really basically aware of their own existence, occupied by a foreign force, which was America. I'm sorry, but if you spend your entire childhood living in a country where you are being occupied by a foreign military force, you are looking to breed extremists. You are. And you can say, obviously, I'm not justifying ISIS. ISIS are awful. And I'm glad that they're basically gone, right? Now they've turned into something else. And I think one of the guys there runs Syria. But, you know, again, and now we're dealing with him, by the way. And so, and again, that's another good example. We had all these problems with this guy. Now he runs Syria. He's going to come to the White House, and we're going to move past this. They're gone? Yeah, they're pretty much, yes, exactly. They're not doing the same shit that they used to. And so just move the fuck away from them. Leave them the fuck alone. And so anyway, we blew them to pieces and hope their children would work for us. Yeah, exactly. Like they radicalized, America radicalized an entire generation of Middle Eastern young men by occupying their country for the majority of their lives. They did. And I'm actually surprised that it's not worse. I'm surprised that we don't have more terrorist attacks. I'm surprised that we don't have more ISIS attacks. We don't have more terrorist factions that are directly trying to attack Europe and attack America. It's shocking that it's not more after a 20-year occupation. So, and again, nobody won. Do you know who won? The guy that died yesterday. Dick Cheney won because of that. So the main reason why I think they're winning, this is what I think happens every 2 and every 4 years. Every 2 and every 4 years, things get worse. Things get more expensive. The average income relative to productivity goes down. This has been going on for 50 years. Every single year, every 2 years and every 4 years, we think to ourselves, okay, finally, we elected a Democrat, and a Democrat is now going to take office, and things are going to get a little bit better, and everything's going to improve. 4 years go by, nothing changes. Then it's like, all right, well, that didn't work. We're going to elect a Republican. That's going to fix everything. All right? And then after that, we're going to have everything change, and everything's going to go back to the way it used to be, back down here. And then no. Okay, all right, well, then now we're going to go with the Democrat. No. Well, now we're going to go with the Republican. No. Now we're going to go with the Democrat. Nope. And then more and more people keep flipping. It's like, I don't know, like, I guess it's like changing the, you know, like you're sleeping on your pillow's warm, and then you turn it over, and then you just wait for the pillow to get warm again. So the real problem is that neither Democrats or Republicans have really made any tangible impact on improving day-to-day American problems. And I think this is on purpose. And the reason why it's on purpose is because it ensures them ping-ponging back and forth about keeping and maintaining power. That's what's happening. Yeah, this is by design. And so now you had Trump take office. And again, this is why I didn't vote for Trump. I didn't. And this is what I was worried about. I wasn't worried that Trump was going to be a dictator. I was worried that he wasn't. I was worried he was going to limp dick it the whole way through. And I've seen so many posts about this too, by the way. Let me go back over. I'll see, because I thought I got promised a dictator. I got fucking scammed. I'm scammed. What's going on here? Let me go over and see what this is. Yes, here we go. This is what happens when you don't arrest people from the deep state. How many deep state actors have been arrested? How many people have been charged with sedition and treason? 0. How many Epstein clients have been revealed? 0. World War III. I don't really think this is that accurate, but okay. Keep sending endless money to Ukraine and Israel. This is absolutely a problem. COVID vaccines don't really care about this much. Carry out Israel first, America last presidency. Yes, exactly. And so basically, Republicans lost votes because they became Israel first and continued spending, ditching Doge. Yeah, exactly. The idea of Doge, like how many of you guys, whenever Elon came up with the idea of Doge, the Department of Government Efficiency, thought, oh my God, I hope they get to the Pentagon. I hope they get to the military. How many of you guys foolishly believed that this might happen? Or hoped. Or hoped. Hope is enough. I did. That's what I wanted. They didn't do it. People elected Trump to do the things. Before he got elected, do you know what he did? He put out a crypto coin. I didn't think it was a big deal, right? It's not a big deal that this happened. But it is when nothing else happens. It's kind of like, you know, if you ever had like a fucking, a relationship with another person, a girl, a guy, whatever, and this person, maybe they leave food on the living room table where you're not supposed to leave food on it, right? Or they spill something on it and they don't clean it up. And in a normal situation, this would be totally fine. It's not a big deal. But because of everything else, all of the other things, every single other fucking problem, it's too much. Here we go. So, this shit dropped more than Ubisoft stock. It gets worse. Then his wife went in and made a coin as well. Then Trump goes and pardons somebody who he says he doesn't even know who they are. And this person was involved indirectly with Trump's sons that was doing crypto. And they have their own crypto thing. What the fuck are we doing? It's fucking ridiculous. And I don't think that, by the way, I don't think Kamala Harris would have been that much better. I think it would have just been a different flavor of corruption, a different flavor of problems. Biden wasn't any better than this either. But the problem is that people get so fed up with it that they just keep electing the most extreme flip the board over candidate possible. That's why they elected Mandami. They didn't elect him because, oh, wow, like this is, you know, things are going well. They elected him because they said, you know what? This other Cuomo guy is touching people inappropriately. He put old people with COVID in fucking nursing homes and killed people. And on top of that, he said, this is the thing. This is when Mandami, so people have been showing this. I completely agree with this viewpoint, by the way. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick and find it. I'm looking for the election. No, this is not it. There's been a lot of these today, and so I might have missed them. Where the hell did it go? Yeah, right here. This is where he won the election. This was it. Wasn't CD, wasn't CZ, wasn't part of Trump's launch or Wi-Fi. It gets weirder because there's no connection between the president and CZ at the moment. I mean, okay, so then he just pardoned a random guy. He doesn't even know who it is. I mean, can we just at least admit that, like, that sounds pretty fucking weird, right? This is when he won the election. I'm a pro fence sitter. I'm not a fence sitter. Like, I think that I've established my positions on things very, very clearly. Anybody who thinks that I'm a fence sitter on things, and there are some things that I am a fence sitter on. If you don't want me to be a fence sitter, then maybe you should make your side more attractive. Maybe you should do that. Maybe if you don't want people to not go to your side, maybe you should make it more appealing.
The first foreign visit by a mayor of New York is always considered significant. Where would you go first? Left to right, Ms. Adams.
First visit, I would visit the Holy Land.
Mr. Cuomo?
Given the hostility and the anti-Semitism that has been shown in New York, I would go to Israel.
Mr. Tilson, where would you go?
Yeah, I'd make my 4th trip to Israel, followed by my 5th trip to Ukraine, two of our greatest allies fighting on the front lines of the global war on terror.
Mr. Mamdani.
I would stay in New York City. My plans are to address.
This was the exact same moment for him than it was for Trump when Trump raised his hand and said that he wouldn't support the Republican nominee for the party in the 2016 primary. This was his moment right here.
New Yorkers across the 5 boroughs and focus on that.
Mr. Mamdani.
And I said that then. Remember whenever I made the video about this guy, whenever I first saw this first happened, and I said, damn, that's a real one? Looks like I was right.
I just jump in. Would you visit Israel as mayor?
I will be doing, as the mayor, I'll be standing up for Jewish New Yorkers, and I'll be meeting them wherever they are across the 5 boroughs, whether that's in their synagogues and temples or at their homes or at the subway platform, because ultimately we need to focus on delivering on their concerns.
And just yes or no, do you believe in a Jewish state of Israel?
Even think about this method of questioning. Do you, where would you go? I would stay in the country to support the people that voted for me. Okay, so do you like Jewish people? Okay, do you think Jewish people in Jewish countries should exist? Really? People watch this and they get radicalized. They do. They get radicalized. This is exactly why people want to burn the thing to the ground. Exactly right. And that is exactly what I said then. I identified it. A lot of my viewers, a lot of you guys, you don't like 80% of his opinions and his ideas. Maybe you don't like 100%. I don't like 80%. But this is part of the 20%. That's the thing. A lot of people got mad at me for saying this. So, New York is one of the highest cost of living areas in the entire country. You can see right here, it's up there with California and maybe a couple of other countries like Hawaii and stuff like that, right? And so his answer was perfect to capture the American vote, put New Yorkers first. So you have people, this is one of the most expensive cities, most expensive, states to live in, right? Countries, state, look, guys, you get what I'm saying. And so anyway, yeah, fucking, I get it. And so, be honest, the stat's useless without income stats. Okay. All right. Look at, I mean, you could have that. I mean, you could look at this here, $100,000 after taxes. And like, I mean, this is like fucking $30,000, right? I mean, you're not making any fucking money. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what you want me to find dollars, right? I mean, you're not making any fucking money. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you want me to find. Like, I mean, do we really need to... How many graphs do you need to see before you can realize the obvious reality that it's really expensive to live in New York? America's most expensive states. New York, 10,000, 42,000. Look at this. It's like number one, right? I mean, I don't know about this specifically, right? But like in general, yes, inflation is due to government spending more money, and spending more money isn't... You can't dig your way out of a hole. Well, you can if you do it sideways and then upwards. But, like, I mean, overall, there are ways you can dig yourself out of a hole. Absolutely there are. But, so, how about Silicon Valley? Yeah, 70%. Well, what I'm saying is that my point with this is very simple. I'm getting distracted. We're getting off topic. People in New York can't afford rent. They don't have money for food. Public transportation is a problem. That's the problems that they have. They don't give a fuck about Israel. They don't care about Israel. No. So then just move out of New York? Okay, just leave. Just go and leave the state, leave the city that you've spent your entire life in. No, they would rather vote for somebody that wants to make it better. And even though, again, I don't think a lot of people, again, I think that how many of you guys are, maybe Trump guys, that you can at least respect this guy? You can respect the fact that he's at least trying to work for people that are in New York and not Israel. Can respect it. Yeah, I can respect it. And and you can disagree with a lot of things that he's saying, but this one point matters so much. This one thing. I don't believe words, but actions. Yeah, I don't think he's going to deliver on a lot of the stuff either. If you want me to be honest, I don't really think so. But we'll see what happens.
I believe Israel has the right to exist.
Not as a Jewish state?
As a state with equal rights.
He won't.
Okay.
Why are you even asking? He's running to be the mayor of New York. Who the fuck cares what he thinks about Israel and Palestine? You need to figure out how to get the buses to work better and how to make sure that people don't get robbed. Like, that's your job. Like, who that gives up, like, the fucking Israel and what the fuck? Jewish people in Israel? What are we doing? Because New York has Jewish people? They have Muslims too. They have everybody there. It's one of the most
control over his life. What is this? Sometimes
Asmongold changed my life. What the fuck?
Sometimes we find inspiration in the most unexpected places.
Okay.
For me, it was through the videos of a YouTuber and Twitch streamer named Asmongold.
That's me.
His raw honesty and unfiltered commentary were the catalyst for a transformation I never thought possible. This is a story of how his words resonated with me during one of the darkest periods of my life and inspired me to reclaim control. This is about a man who struggled with mental illness, familial separation, and years of self-loathing. This is about how I found hope, strength, and purpose in Asmongold's message and took actionable steps to change my life. Chapter 1. A broken family and a broken spirit. 11 years without my mom. Broken family and a broken spirit. 11 years without my mom. My story begins with a family torn apart. When I was a teenager, my stepfather's failing business in the Philippines forced my mom to make a heartbreaking decision to work abroad and support us. She found a job as a carer and later as a healthcare assistant for the NHS in the UK.
Good for her.
For 11 years, we were separated. I grew up without her hugs, her guidance, and her comforting presence. Her absence left a void in my life, but I knew she was sacrificing everything to provide for me. She endured sleepless nights, working long shifts, sometimes without rest for days, just to pay for my education. She carried the weight of 2 worlds on her shoulders, a family across oceans and a grueling job in a foreign land, battling mental illness. In 2016, at the age of 21, my life took a devastating turn. I experienced my first manic episode, followed by 2 more over the next 2 years. I was diagnosed with bipolar 1 disorder with psychotic features, a condition that would shape the next several years of my life. The illness robbed me of stability, relationships, and a sense of worth. 2016 to 2021, I lived alone in a small apartment, consumed by depression and hopelessness. Every day was a battle to finish my studies while grappling with the belief.
It's crazy how many guys have to deal with this shit, and I feel like there's not enough of a support system for guys that are in this situation. And I think that these support systems that do exist are like extremely fucking toxic, where it's like, oh, well, the reason why you're living this way, it's because of, you know, women or hoes, or like it's because of the Jews, or it's because fucking diverse states in cities in the world. If everybody is there.
It has a right to exist as a Jewish state. Be very
And
clear
his answer was no, he won't visit Israel.
I said that.
That's what he was trying to say.
No. Unlike you, I answer questions very directly.
All right.
My goal would be to take my first trip to Israel. My wife's life work in this area means a lot to our family, and it could coincide with my young son Miles' bar mitzvah, if you'd like to have his bar mitzvah.
Okay, but
and there it is. And so they can go back to Israel if they don't like New York. Yes, exactly. It's fucking McCarthyism. Yes, exactly. America. So people, you see this shit. You see this shit. And dude, it's just so weird. Think about this, right? Take your head out of everything for just a second and think about the ridiculousness of every single candidate for the race to be the mayor of a city in one state inside of the United States, that every single person gives the same uniform answer to go to the Holy Land that is in another entire country on the other side of the world, while simultaneously that country has multiple PACs, political action committees, and influence inside of this country. Would that seem sus to you? Because I think we might have a couple of imposters here. We do. It sounds like it, yes. And fundamentally, very, very sus. And United States of Israel, I think the internet has made people too intentionally minded, too internationally minded. Yes, exactly. And I think that, again, New Yorkers care about issues that are affecting people in New York. Also, I think that a lot of people that were shocked by this win don't realize how colossally unpopular everybody that I know from New York, basically, doesn't like this guy. There are some people that would, plug their nose and vote for him and, all right, fine, I'll vote for this guy instead of Mandami. I know a couple of people from New York that are like that too, sure. But very few people liked him. Very few people liked him. There's a reason why he dropped out. And also, he's another fucking Democrat. This isn't like a Republican loss. This is one Democrat losing to another Democrat. That's it. Do you think there's there's no major Islamic PAC spending money to do the same? Look at Michigan or Minnesota. I think that while there might be, and while I think that there probably are, efforts that Islamic and Muslim PACs and different groups are doing in order to gain a foothold in American politics, I don't think that they can hold a candle to the influence that Israel already has. And so people they're not going to look at, okay, well, there is also this issue. They're going to look at the main thing. They're going to look at the main problem, right? That's it. Of course that's going to happen. Of course it's going to happen with China, with every other country. But there is one extent that it happens way more. Ridiculous take? It's not ridiculous. If it's so ridiculous, then why are none of them saying that they're going to visit Saudi Arabia? Oh, that's right. Because it's not ridiculous. One of them is orders of magnitude larger than all of the other ones. And that's the one that people have a problem with. That's it. Or Jamaica. Yes, something like that. And those PACs are registered with FARA. It's the difference. Yes, because they aren't Muslim. Some of them, I'm sure that there are Muslim political action committees in one way or another, or Muslims that try to do things to influence American politics to better benefit Islam. I'm sure this happens. Of course it happens. But that's not the point. The point is that it is very clearly not as effective as Israel. Because not a single person there said anything different than Israel. Watch Trump Miami speech. It's so good. Yeah, I'll watch all of that stuff in general, right? But this ridiculous take is to have the huge influence that power Israel has. Yes, exactly. And so anyway, do you think Sharia law is a threat? He needs to understand taqiyya. I understand. That's the Muslim idea of that they're going to lie to you so they can advance Islam. I understand that. I don't know. Like, listen, I don't want Sharia law in the country either. I don't want to live in Saudi Arabia either. But that's not, I don't want to live in Israel or Saudi Arabia. The fact is that Israel has much more influence right now than Saudi Arabia or any of these other Muslim countries have. I understand people want to circle jerk about it and talk about how bad Islam is. I don't like extremist Islam either. It's pretty obvious I don't. I think most people in America don't. That's why they're pro-gay rights. So the reality is, yes, most people are in agreement with this. So there's not really, there's not a lot of debate here to be had. I want to live in America, yes. That's ridiculous. Yes, keep religion out of politics. Yes, exactly. And extremists of any religion is bad. Yes. And hoping the shit kicks, they don't run away from New York and stay there. Yeah. How much power does a mayor really have? Are people really dooming on this election? Here is what this election shows. The election shows that people are tired of Republican policies and their implementation over the last year. That's what it shows. I think that on a larger level, right? I think that there's a symbolic value of this, but I do think that a lot of the elections happened. They did happen. They happened in the majority, not all, but the majority of them were in, you know, places where Democrats were probably going to win anyway. They were poised to win. People were expecting them to win. And what people expected to happen ended up happening, right? I think that's what happened. But in some cases, the difference of how many people voted for a Democrat there versus a Republican changed dramatically versus the 2024 presidential election. So why is it that so many more people voted for Democrat this time than didn't last time? Is it all because Kamala Harris was a retarded, drunk aunt at your Thanksgiving, family meal? Is that the only reason? I don't think that's the only reason. I'm sure that's one reason, but that's about it. And what are some things that you don't agree with him on? I don't agree with him on, for example, the idea that violence is an outcome of society. I think violence is a choice by an individual, and an individual makes a choice to be violent. And my solution to violent people would be putting them in jail pretty much indefinitely until they learn how to act and making them like fucking do labor, right? I mean, I would compel them into labor. That's what I would do. So like that's a very big point of difference. Because I think that the moment that you take a person's agency away from them and you say that, oh, okay, well, now this person, the reason why they're doing it is actually this abstract concept and not of their own free will, I think that really you run into a very, very dangerous precedent. So yes, isn't the individual shaped by society? There are people that whenever you choose to stab somebody on a bus, that's not society's fault, and I want to put you in a box for the rest of your life. That's my policy. I'm not going to blame society. I'm not going to blame your parents. I'm not going to blame the government. I'm not going to blame a politician. I'm going to blame you, and you're going in the box. That's it. Is self-defense violence? Yes, it is. But it's okay violence. It's acceptable violence. Yeah, exactly. Bro, look into Sharia law. You will like it. I mean, honestly, the truth is that the way that they do things over there are a lot of similarities between the way that they do things over there and the way that I think things should be done. Now, I'm not saying I want it, but there are a lot of things that the way they handle it, I agree with it. Go, yeah, it's an old world. Yeah, sure. Sharia's Old Testament. Yeah, and sometimes I think that's the right answer. Yeah, examples. Somebody steals something, you cut off their hand. Shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing stealing? What are you doing? You know you're not supposed to steal. Everybody knows you're not supposed to steal. What are you doing? What are you doing running around holding up people's stuff? So I don't even know what to say. So what if it's a false accusation? Well, I mean, you're going to have a court that figures that out, right? I mean, obviously you have a court that does that. No one does that, by the way. Did you steal? Yeah, because I knew I wouldn't have my hand cut off. Now, if I thought I was going to get my hand cut off for stealing, I wouldn't have stolen shit. That's the thing. That's my whole point. That's great when a judicial system works properly. How about a finger for first offender? It depends on what they steal, and at that point I'd decide based off of the maybe based off the finger, right? And so anyway, do you believe in second chances? Well, they've got two hands. So God does, so why not? So yeah, no, I don't give a shit. Don't give a shit at all. And so 10 fingers even? Yes, exactly. 2-strike system. Yep, the third strike? I wonder what that's going to be. And so anyway, we're getting into Sharia law. Who cares about Sharia law? Okay? Like, again, I don't want to have any religious extremism in the country, period. Zero. None. Absolutely none. And I think at their apex, extremist religions are pretty similar. They are. They're pretty similar. If you find a hyper-extremist Christian and you find a hyper-extremist Muslim, there are a lot of things that they're going to agree on. There's probably more things that they will collectively agree on than a blue-haired SJW will agree with on either of them for. That's the difference. A lot of people might not want to hear that, but it's true. So yeah, Amish, yep. And hyper-extreme Muslims are way worse, though. Again, like, I'm not going to argue about which one is worse. All I'm saying is that I don't want either one of them, okay? Like, yes, you're right. Do you think I want to live in Saudi Arabia? I don't want to live in Saudi Arabia. I don't want to live in Dubai. I don't want to live there. I think they're great places. I'd love to visit, sure. But, like, I don't agree with their laws. But if I go there, I would follow them. This is such a reasonable thing to say. I'm surprised that there are so many people people constantly try to get me to condemn Islam as a collective. I am not Islamic. I am not a Muslim. I am generally an atheist. I don't believe in any of that stuff. If that's not enough for you, and I am against all extremism, absolutely, that, like, Iran, like, I was supporting bombing Iran because they're fucking psycho fucking religious extremists. If that's not enough for you, I don't know what you want me to do. You're far removed from it? Yes. Of course. And so anyway, that's it. What about their prophet? Who cares? I'm not a Muslim. What the fuck do I have to do with Muhammad the prophet? What the fuck would I care about that? It's got nothing to do with me. And so anyway, let me go back to my original graph. Yeah, I don't know. Like, they say he was an asshole. He married a girl that was like 9 or 6 or 11 or something. Like, yeah, it's obviously weird and bad. Do you think I, like, have to defend this? Or I feel like I have to defend? I don't give a fuck about this. It's not my religion. It's not my problem. Yeah, that's fake. I know people think it's fake. I don't want to hear about why it is or isn't fake. My point is that I don't care. It's not my fucking problem. Here's my point. Anyway, actual pedo? Yeah, sure. But are you against all extremism? Or are you against extremely big titties? Okay. Well, not all extremism, okay? Almost all extremism. It's a little bit different, right? And give me 1 second. I'll make sure I look at this here. And yes, feels like it's fence sitting, or am I tripping? That's fence sitting? I don't know what you want me to say. Like, I don't, yeah, I mean, I don't know really what you want me to say. It's very clear what I've said. Anyway, either way, religion is not the focus here. It doesn't really matter. This is what really matters. The age of the U.S. first-time homebuyers is now at 40 years old. So back in the year 2000, actually even whenever, this is about whenever I was born. I was born in 1990, okay? This was 3,000 years ago. Or more specifically, 33 years ago. 35 years ago. It's going to be 36 years ago pretty soon. Ooh, man, we got another month and a half. It's going to be 36 years ago. So anyway, look at this here. So this is in between 1981 and 2000, so it's about 1990. That means that around the year that I was born, I guess this is the median age of a person buying their first home was under 30. Think about how unfathomable that is. This means, by the way, if it's 30 to 25, that means we're looking at about 20, 27, 28 here, right? So it went from about 27. Yes, exactly. This is what we've lost. And every 4 years, we flip the board over and we think maybe we're going to get it back. And every year, it gets worse and worse and worse. And now it's getting worse on steroids. And so when you see somebody go and elect, Mandami or somebody like that, they are doing this out of absolute desperation. They are doing it because they are so fucking sick and tired of the same dog and pony show, or I guess, what is it, elephant and donkey show, every 4 fucking years. That's the reason. They're fucking tired of it. To say fuck the system, yes. Yes, voting for him is saying fuck the system. And you want to know who voted for him more than anybody else? Young people did. Young people voted for him because he told them that maybe it's not your fault that this graph happened. White women, women overwhelmingly voted for him. Women voted for like a lot of these candidates, like 75, 80%. It's crazy. Like us guys, we got to go out and we got to outvote them. We got to outvote them. We got. But the thing is that why would you even give a fuck to be motivated to go out and outvote somebody just so you can have, the next person play patty cake with Israel and talk about how important it is for us to spend more of our tax money sending it somewhere else? Black men too? Yeah. It's something in a different path, yeah. They aren't going in a new direction. They're just stuck in a roundabout. Yes, exactly. Fuck, man, I'm 20. I have given up on it. You're 20 and you've given up on owning a house. You're 20 years old and you've given up on owning a house. What year is it? 1533. I understand that, like, in your mind, this is a big deal, right? And like, it's like, yeah, you've got to have this happen. You were in high school 2 years ago, bro. Like, think about owning a house by the time that you're 30. Okay? I think you should be thinking about owning a house by the time that you're 30. Not 20, 30. You should be renting a house maybe by 25. After you get your college degree, you get, situated in a career, then you can rent a house. Then you talk about buying one, maybe continue renting, depending on the way that, like mortgage and everything else is at 30. Well, aim for 30. Aim for 30. And if you miss, maybe you get to 35, right? And 35 is not really, well, it is pretty bad, but it could be worse. So, yeah, I'm 30 and owning a house seems impossible. Yeah, there's a lot of people that feel that way, and I wonder why. So, yeah, this is the reason why a lot of people voted for him. This is exactly it. And I think it's just going to continue getting worse. It will.
Hello wonderful person, this is Anton, and in this video we're going to be discussing Titan, the largest moon of Saturn that also represents one of the most mysterious and potentially most exciting worlds outside of planet Earth that we know for a fact contains some kind of a liquid cycle on the surface. Second of all, it contains that mysterious dense atmosphere and a lot of different hazes, including hazes made out of methane, which at least on Earth have been associated with potential bacterial life. And third of all, it of course contains what seems to be active bodies of liquid, tiny seas and very large lakes that we know change with time. And so thanks to missions like the Cassini mission and the Huygens probe that actually landed here and took a few pictures, which you can learn about and even look at in one of the videos in the description, and more recently thanks to the observations from the James Webb Space Telescope, we're now slowly starting to solve some of its mysteries, while at the same time making some really exciting and unexpected discoveries that we're going to be discussing today. Because some of these new discoveries are truly astounding, making Titan one of the most unique moons in the entire solar system, and definitely one of the most exciting objects out there, just because of all of these individual components. And so by studying Titan, it gives us a unique window into various planetary dynamics, and crucially helps us understand how various life's ingredients can possibly form in a lot of alien environments. And so today we're going to discuss a few studies from just the last few months, all of which, as always, you can find in the description below. But in essence, all of these studies discover something new and unusual about Titan, and something that has never been considered before, or something that nobody ever realized. And I guess let's start with some of the discoveries in regards to its atmosphere and even its weather. Because in order for this world to look so similar to planet Earth, both its weather and its atmosphere have to be incredibly active. And this is what this study from May of 2025 was all about. Because here this involved understanding how methane moves around the Titan's northern hemisphere, where most of its large seas and most of its lakes seem to be located. And so by using the Keck Observatory and observing Titan from the surface of our own planet, here researchers found the first evidence of actual cloud convection in the northern hemisphere of Titan. And convection in this case is essentially the circulation of heat and moisture, like for example air rising on a hot day, and then forming clouds that eventually form rain. And so here researchers watched methane clouds near the North Pole evolving and changing over multiple days. They essentially saw the clouds moving upwards in the altitude, extremely similar to what we usually observe in various convective cells on our own planet. And this was a vital discovery because it helps us understand Titanian climate cycle and also how these methane clouds can generate rain and thus replenish liquid methane that has to be evaporating from within these lakes. And so for the first time ever, we physically have evidence of a liquid cycle on another world. But not water, methane. But there is still, I guess, a bit of a mystery. Where exactly does all of this methane come from in the first place? And that's because methane in general is somewhat unstable, especially in Titan's upper atmosphere. For example, sunlight or a lot of cosmic rays can easily break it apart very quickly, which usually leads to other molecules, such as, for example, dicarbons, so things like C2H6. And so technically all this methane should be depleted pretty quickly, naturally suggesting that over time, Titan should basically lose all of its atmosphere, becoming some kind of an airless world. Yet what we see is obviously completely different. We see an extremely dense atmosphere that's at least 50% more dense than the atmosphere of our own planet, and that seems to be billions of years old. And so a different study from 2025 suggested that the processes in Titania's interior might be constantly resupplying the methane. And specifically here we're talking about cryovolcanism, basically an ice volcano, mostly because instead of silicate magma, Titan essentially contains a lot of molten ice playing a very similar role. And so the high temperature reactions inside the moon may be responsible for replenishing all of these materials. And this was recently supported by the detection of what's known as argon-40, an isotope of argon detected in the atmosphere that's technically a product of decay that should only be present if material is emerging from some kind of a rocky interior, not just the icy crust. And if confirmed, this would suggest that Titan is very geologically active, and its volcanoes seem to be responsible for replenishing the atmosphere, I guess kind of similar to our own planet. But in this case, the volcanoes are ice volcanoes, or technically cryovolcanoes. Then, around the same time, we also had another study in regards to the bizarre wobble. This is something that's also related to the atmosphere, and here this involves a strange dynamic in Titanian's thick, hazy air that makes the atmosphere itself wobble like a gyroscope. So here it's not the moon that's wobbling, it's the atmosphere. And so based on 13 years of Cassini data, researchers discovered that the atmospheric tilt changes seem to correlate with the seasons. And in this case, every season lasts approximately 30 years. And this behavior is a little bit puzzling because the atmosphere seems to act by itself as if it's disconnected from the surface and is not influenced by either Saturn or the sun. So basically it's wobbling, but we're not really sure why. And while trying to understand this is obviously important for understanding how these worlds are different, but also because of the upcoming Dragonfly mission that's going to be flying in this atmosphere and whose descent, landing trajectory, or even the exploration of Titanian surface may actually be affected by this if we don't figure out what's happening here. But we'll talk about this mission very soon because it's actually getting closer and closer to its final launch. But when it comes to Titan, one of the most compelling reasons to try to explore this object is really because of its unique chemistry and the potentials for discoveries in terms of astrobiology, and because it obviously has so many surface liquids. But there's always been this mystery, the mystery of the missing deltas. And that's because here on Earth, all of the major rivers always end with a delta. And these normally preserve some kind of a geological history and a lot of sediment, telling us a little bit more about how the river evolved. And so given that Titan also has rivers, and specifically liquid methane rivers, scientists expected something very similar involving hydrocarbon deltas. But the new analysis from April of 2025 discovered that Titan is largely devoid of these very common formations. And at first it was not clear why. As a matter of fact, by using computer modeling, scientists discovered that all of these deltas should be visible to the Cassini's radar. Yet for some reason, only 1.3% of all of the large rivers on Titan seem to have something resembling deltas. 98.7% don't. But there is at least one potential explanation. Here the hypothesis suggests that the rapid sea level changes or very powerful coastal winds and tidal currents may be preventing sediments from building up and could be destroying all of these deltas before they can stabilize. So maybe the surface here is just way more dynamic and the liquids are constantly changing. But that's just a hypothesis and we don't really know the exact answer. And then we have this study. This is the most recent one from October of 2025. And this is perhaps the strangest recent discovery that basically nobody expected. Here this involves the actual chemistry that's potentially happening inside these lakes and rivers. And here this new study challenges the assumption we've always had in regards to chemistry of similar liquids. And if you still remember your chemistry class, there was that famous expression, like dissolves like. So for example, water and oils don't really dissolve each other because they're just a little bit too different chemically, but oil and any other non-polar molecule would be dissolvable and can easily create a solution. And so this rule of polarity in molecules and the repulsion of polar and non-polar molecules that's very common on Earth seems to be maybe a little bit different on Titan. Now on Titan we have methane and ethane, which are non-polar, and we have water, which is polar. Although in this case, researchers focused on hydrogen cyanide, which is a highly polar molecule that's abundant on Titan as well. And by the way, it's also known to be a precursor for a lot of life molecules, including a lot of amino acids. And this research involved experiments. Experiments conducted in Titan-like temperatures of minus 180 degrees Celsius that revealed something nobody expected about hydrogen cyanide. Even though hydrogen cyanide becomes a crystal and methane and ethane remain a liquid, to everyone's surprise, these substances were actually interacting, even though technically they shouldn't, with the computer models confirming that the nonpolar methane and ethane infiltrated the hydrogen cyanide crystals and formed a new stable structure referred to as a co-crystal. Basically something that we don't really see much on Earth, except for, I guess, in a lab. Which means that at extremely low temperatures, like the temperatures on Titan, because molecules don't move as much, they allow substances that usually repel each other to then combine. And that is kind of mind-blowing for a lot of astrobiological studies and of course chemistry. Here this discovery, assuming it's confirmed, is definitely going to reshape our understanding of chemistry in super cold environments, and obviously chemistry in the rest of the solar system, where temperatures are kind of similar. Because this basically implies that in a lot of these very extreme conditions, we might be able to have additional chemistry involving a lot of these complex organic molecules, which once again, if confirmed, is going to be a super exciting discovery for astrobiology. It might imply that life can maybe form in some really bizarre conditions we never expected. And so this directly ties to our search for extraterrestrial life. And furthermore, at least one other study even proposed a kind of a pathway for the potential formation of protocells or initial life cells in these titanium conditions. This was published on July 2025 by Christian Mayer and Connor Nixon, and involved a hypothetical scenario of the formation of early cells from the structures known as vesicles, resembling small bubbles. And on Earth, we believe maybe this is how life started here as well. And the central explanation focuses on molecules called amphiphiles, molecules whose one end attracts liquids, another end attracts fats. This is obviously something that exists on Earth as well. And on Titan, these molecules, if they exist in abundance, can form a very thin film on top of the liquid methane lakes. It would basically resemble something like this. And so when methane rain splashes the surface, it might be able to create tiny droplets coated in thin film that then can hypothetically form vesicles. And so as these droplets fall and sink into the lake, they might become coated in a second layer of amphiphiles, forming a relatively stable double-layered vesicle, which is in essence not so different from some kind of a protocell that we know has been formed in the lab on Earth in various experiments. And naturally, this membrane bilayer would be crucial for any biological cells, at least on our own planet. And so existence of any vesicles similar to this on Titan would definitively demonstrate an increased chance for a potential life here, or at least conditions that might one day result in life, just like they did on Earth. But I guess more importantly, this hypothesis proposes a path for life, non-water-based life, perhaps using methane as a solvent as opposed to water. So here we're talking about methane-based life. A pretty exciting proposition, but obviously until we go to Titan and until we collect some of the samples, none of this is going to be confirmed. And last but not least, there was also discovery in regards to the winds on Titan, which might be super strong, or at least be able to carry a lot of stuff just because of the thickness of the atmosphere. And so here, because of the relatively low gravity on Titan, combined with the extremely dense atmosphere, the potential for wind to carry stuff is at least 80 times greater than on our own planet. So that means that if there's any wind, and especially strong wind, it's going to be able to carry anything away unless it's absolutely massive. With the modeling suggesting that ice stones, up to about half a meter or approximately 2 feet in diameter, could be easily rolling around Titan at all times, creating a very bizarre landscape. Essentially, imagine a landscape where a lot of boulders are always moving around just because of the wind. And this is something we need to be definitely aware of, once again because of that Dragonfly mission that's going to spend a lot of time on the surface. And so dynamic weather, strange chemistry in the lakes, active cryovolcanism, and of course
Today, we are putting an end to content theft on every social media platform, but especially TikTok, where, for a recent example, seemingly one person has been allowed to steal and upload hundreds of videos from me and other fellow tech creators, racking up millions of views, while in my case, TikTok just let takedown notices go unanswered for months. And this is nothing new. I found plenty of stories of TikTok doing this to others. Well, I say no more. Well, that's kind of a tall order, Joe. How do you plan to do that? Well, this entire video is basically stuff big social media companies hope you don't find out, and I go in depth into both what you can do as a viewer and what creators can do themselves. For example, there were 2 TikTok accounts, clearly from the same person, ripping my videos verbatim from YouTube and re-uploading the day after I posted. One of them even was using my picture and name for a while, but I guess changed it because it thought it would get banned sooner. And for
for being here. And a very special thanks to Vice President J.D. Vance, who's doing a terrific job. J.D., thank you very much. As well as the Senate leadership team that has been working very hard, working really, I will tell you, nobody's working any harder representing the American people, including Senator John Thune. John, thank you. Great job.
You've got to have all the shout-outs at the beginning, of course.
Senator John Barrasso. John, thank you very much. Senator Tom Cotton, wherever you may be. Tom, thank you. Thank you, Tom. Thank you. Senator Shelley Moore Capito, who's been very involved. Thank you, Shelley. Senator James Lankford from one of my favorite states, 77 out of 77.
Great.
I always say 77 out of 77. Reagan was 56. That was the record. We got every one of them. Thank you, James. And a fantastic friend of mine and an incredible advocate during the election a year ago, Tim Scott. Thank you, Tim. So as you know, we are in the midst of a disastrous Democrat-created government shutdown, and it is Democrat-created, but I don't think they're getting really the blame that they should. That's now officially the longest shutdown in American history. The Democrat radicals in the Senate have
It
shown...
looks pretty bad that the Republicans have the shutdown. Like, I mean, how do you control the executive branch, the Congress, and the House of Representatives, and also the Senate, and it's because of the Democrats? I do. I think it's very hard to push that, especially whenever people lose their food stamps. This is what I think lost Trump 2020, is that when you fucked with people's day-to-day lives, they're going to vote against you. Just period. I think that's how it's going to be. And I think that whenever COVID fucked with people's lives, people voted against Trump. If it wasn't for COVID, I think Trump would have won again in 2020.
Zero interest in reopening the government. And I don't think they'll act so soon. A lot of people disagree.
The food stamps are a minor version of that.
The last 30 days, we've had 4 or 5 different points. Yes, sir, they're going to get it right now. We should have it done in a day. I've heard that about 4 times. I heard it after Kings. You know, they said I was a king. And I heard it after Kings. I heard it after a couple of other moments in time. And I said, no, I don't believe so.
Yeah.
And now I heard it's after the election. I don't believe so. I think they will. I think they're kamikaze pilots. I just got back from Japan. I talked about the kamikaze pilots. I think these guys are kamikaze. They'll take down the country if they have to. So I don't think so. Millions of Americans are going to be without SNAP benefits. And I will say about SNAP benefits.
The SNAP thing
when I was president, we had $7 billion worth. And now they have many times that, because these benefits were given to anybody that asked. And they're up to, I hear, just many times, 47 billion. So it wasn't the purpose of
The problem is that after COVID, here's the issue, is that the COVID recession happened and a bunch of people went on food stamps during COVID. And then when the economy improved on paper, it didn't improve in practice. So a lot of those people never really got off of food stamps. That's what happened, I think.
That was for
it never
people
came off,
that really had problems, down and out, people that really had problems. But during Biden, they gave it to anybody that wanted it. I think it's something you have to talk about because the numbers are incredible. But countless public servants are now not being paid, and the air traffic control system is under increasing strain. We must get the government back open soon and really immediately. We have to get it up. We have the hottest economy we've ever had. And it's affecting.
Yeah, it's got to affect normal people, though, right? It's like Trump saying that, like, the economy is really good is great, but when people don't feel that on a personal level, it's like, who cares if Nvidia is worth $5 trillion or, you know, how big the stock market is or something like that. When you're a paycheck to paycheck person, which a lot of people are, that type of stuff is like so abstract that it doesn't really matter to you. You're not making decisions based off of that.
Stock market now a little bit, but the stock market as of Friday has hit many record highs during the last 9 months, many.
Yeah.
And it will, again, this is just the beginning, because when these plants that are being built right now start opening up, we've never had anything like this as a boom. There's a construction boom right now, but that's going to be bigger than that. That's going to be an economic boom as soon as they open up, and it's going to be something special. We have car companies coming in. When I was in Japan, Toyota, Mr. Toyota, I said, "What's your name?" "Toyota." I said, "Oh, you're rich." They said, "How much of the company do you own?" 92.1%. I said, "I'm glad you said one." He wants to be. I said, "You're a rich guy." And
yeah,
he said,
Mr. Toyota.
"I'm investing $10 billion in the U.S." And you know who I'm talking about, right? You introduced me, Mr. Senator. You introduced me originally when you were the ambassador to Japan. He's still good. He's still strong. But he had no interest in investing in this country. Now he's investing $10 billion as of 1 week ago.
That's great.
In building new plants. We have auto plants coming in incredibly, but we have AI and all of them. And we can't be extorted to give $1.5 trillion to people that came into the country illegally, many from prisons, many drug dealers. A lot of people came in from mental institutions. They want to give a lot of money to the people that came in illegally. We have to get them out. We can't. No country can sustain that. That's not like an attack on our country. In no country, these are not going to be productive people. These are going to be anti-productive people.
Yep.
And we can all have big hearts. I have a bigger heart than anybody, but we can't let that happen. It's time for Republicans to do what they have to do, and that's terminate the filibuster. It's the only way you can do it. And if you don't terminate the filibuster, you'll be in bad shape. We won't pass any legislation. There'll be no legislation passed for 3.25. We have 3.25 years, so that's a long time. But when they can't do an extension, and John, I think they've done an extension every single time they've ever been asked forever. This is the first time they haven't done an extension. Extensions are supposed to be easy, but if they won't do an extension, they won't do any bill, even a simple bill. And we should do our own bills. We should get out. We should do our own bills. We should open up. We should start tonight with the country's open. Congratulations. Then we should pass voter ID. We should pass no mail-in voting. We should.
That's
pass.
what they should have done at the beginning. Like, how's this? Like that? That's. I completely agree with this. So actually, I don't agree with mail-in voting. I think that you should be able to do mail-in voting. But I do agree with voter ID. Like, the idea that you don't have to submit an ID and show that you're a citizen to vote is fucking insane to me. Like, I don't understand the argument against it, if you want me to be honest. I really just mail-in vote. Yeah, I don't. It's too easy to rig. Maybe it is. I mean, personally, but like, I think voter ID for me is like something that I'm like completely convinced on. Mail-in voting, I'm not totally convinced on. Mail-in voting for military, I think, well, I mean, I would say like mail-in voting for people that are, you know, maybe disabled or other people that might not have the ability to vote for whatever reason to get to a polling station. I think that's fine. Like that's the way it should be, right? But should everybody have mail-in voting? I mean, I don't know, maybe not. But I think the idea of it makes sense. You know, like, I don't know.
All the things that we want to pass make our election secure.
Honestly, like, my opinion is that I think that if mail-in voting favored Republicans, all of the Republicans would not say it was rigged. That's the truth. I think they're just saying it's rigged because mail-in voting generally favors Democrats. It's just what my opinion is. Sorry.
Safe, because California is a disaster. Many of the states are disasters. But can you imagine when they vote almost unanimously against voter ID? All we want is voter ID. You go to a grocery store, you have to give ID. You go to a gas station, you give ID.
Yeah.
But for voting, they want no voter ID. It's only for one.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Reason, because they cheat. We would pass that in.
I am a believer that people that know voter ID laws, I think that the best case scenario for voter ID laws is it prevents fraud and cheating, but it also stops morons that can't get an ID from voting. Like, if you're too stupid to get an ID, I do not want to hear your opinion on who should be president. I do not want you making decisions on the government. You can't even get an ID.
15 minutes.
That's
if
what I
you
think.
don't get it, you'll never pass that. You'll never talk about mail-in ballots. Mail-in ballots make it automatically corrupt. If you have mail-in ballots, automatically it's correct. Even Jimmy Carter, they had the Carter Commission after he got out of office, and he had a group of very distinguished people, Democrats and Republicans, and they passed, they recommended things take place. It was a long time ago. And they said about mail-in ballots, if there is mail-in ballots, there will definitely be corruption because, they pass through too many hands. I mean, you go in to vote and they want your card. Even me, I went into Palm Beach. You go in to vote, they want your card. You're this, you're that. They say, I'm sorry to do this, sir, but I have to look at your identification. I said, that's all right. I love that. But you're really not going to get away with much. It was very, very professional and very good, the way it's supposed to be. But these
same with mail-in, physical disability exception. If you can't get to the polling station, you can't vote. Again, people are really stuck on the mail-in voting thing. I think that there's a lot of ways that you can authenticate an ID online or ahead of time without going somewhere in person. Like have you ever looked at your driver's license? You know how there's like a bunch of numbers on it? What do you think those numbers mean? Just think about it. No mail-in for the masses? Maybe you could say, I don't know. I mean, the only thing that I would say for sure is that I think mail-in voting for elderly and for people that are disabled is mandatory. You need to have that. Not having that is just being a piece of shit. You're just being a piece of shit, and you're preventing people from voting on a basis that I think is totally unfair. For everybody, I don't know. But certainly for them. And I honestly do think we should have mail-in voting.
people don't want that. They have legislation in California where it's illegal to ask somebody for voter ID.
That's
if you
ridiculous.
ask somebody for voter ID, if you're an official, and you say, I'd like to see your voter ID, they can arrest you. Okay? They can arrest you because they want to cheat. And they get away with it. And the Republicans let them get away with it. And we won't do that if we have the filibuster. So we're going to talk about that a little bit.
Okay.
And we're going to see if we can sway, because I know we have a lot of, not a lot, I'd say half feel this way, maybe a little bit less than half. And it's time to have a really good talk. If I thought that they weren't going to pass the filibuster, I wouldn't even bring it up. They're going to pass it within the first hour. If they take power, and it's more likely that they take power if we don't do it, because we're not going to be passing any legislation. They're not going to approve anything. We're going to go 3.25 years.
He's right about this, yeah. You either do it or they're going to do it.
There won't be one
100%.
bill that we're going to pass. Because the easiest thing to pass is exactly right now what they won't pass. And they'll do that, and they'll wreak havoc. But let's assume they get in. They're doing it anyway, so it wouldn't matter. They're doing it anyway. And, you know, I have a case.
You've got to push it, of course. Voting is an obligation more than a right. I think it should be mandatory to vote. What do you think? Man. I think the opposite. I think most people shouldn't vote. Like, if it was up to me, what I would do is I would put as many barriers to voting that I possibly could. I think being able to vote for the president is not something that everybody should just be able to do just by the nature of you being 18 years old. I think this is stupid. And in my opinion, if you're going to vote, you should have to pass some sort of regular citizenship test or some other variation of that in order for you to prove that you actually know what the fuck you're doing in order to be able to vote. I think that having just the masses of uneducated retards voting causes a lot of problems, and I think it leads to I think it leads to so many other issues, right? It leads to like weird campaign promises, things that people don't really care about a lot, weird like things that aren't even true, and just bullshit. It leads to Jay Jones. Yeah. Logical thinking test. Yeah, I would be fine if there was a logic test. Yeah, and if you can't finish the logic test, you can't vote. Absolutely. Like as many barriers to voting as possible is what I would support. Absolutely. I think the fact that everybody can vote has been catastrophic for the country. Absolutely catastrophic. Huge problem.
Where I have great U.S. attorneys
That's
that
what I
can't
think.
be approved because of the blue slips. The blue slips, I think you should terminate blue slips too. It's a mental termination because it's really a custom. But if you
Not
have
gonna happen.
a Democrat senator,
You asked me what
or
my
two,
opinion is.
2 is bad, but it doesn't make any difference. If you have one senator writes a negative letter on some great U.S. attorney, we had it in Manhattan, Southern District. Jay Clayton, one of the most respected lawyers in the whole country, by far, one of the most respected, and couldn't get approved. The courts approved him. The courts couldn't believe it. They did it like instantly. He went to the best schools, got the best marks, top of his class. Everything was perfect. I mean, he was led the perfect life. Went to Sullivan and Cromwell. Almost immediately became the head of Sullivan and Cromwell. You know, the most prestigious law firm, I would say, in the country, just about. Whether it's Sullivan or two or three I could name, but Sullivan, I would say, really maybe number one. He was the head of Sullivan and Cromwell for like 20 years. He went to the SEC, was flawless. He did it for me. He was the SEC chairman. He was flawless. Then he went to Apollo, where he was the chairman of Apollo, and was flawless. Everything went good. The stock went through the roof and everything. I asked him to go to the Southern District, and he said, I'll do what you'd like to do, sir. He's a very high-quality person. But he couldn't get approval from Schumer. Schumer didn't approve him. The best student, the best schools, everything. He's like flawless. And the courts actually said, you're not approving Jay Clayton, right, Lindsay? You heard this. The courts actually interceded, and they approved him. But that's an unusual guy. We have other people that are really good, but people don't know how good. Top students, top colleges, and they're U.S. attorneys, and they won't be approved. They're not going to be approved. We have one in Los Angeles who's phenomenal, but no, the senators, the Democrats are, you know, again, they're kamikazes. The Democrats are not going to approve them. Blue slips are a disaster. So the only people I can get approved are Democrats. I was told that by the Democrats. We'll only approve Democrats. I said, really, is that right? Not going to work that way. Not going to work that way.
It's very convenient.
But the blue slips are a total disaster. I have 10 people right now that will not be, that are doing a phenomenal job, and they will be out of office pretty soon. They've got another 2-3 weeks, a couple of them, and then they're going to have to leave. And it's actually a blight on their record because, you know, nobody knows why they left, but it looks like they served 8 weeks and then they had to leave, but not going to get the approval because the Democrat radical left lunatic senators are saying you can't, we're not going to approve you. And if we're not going to approve you, I had actually one Republican who got 2 great letters.
Well, can't they just do the same thing? I mean, if the Democrats can do this, why don't they just do that? Yeah, I mean, holy shit. IQ tests should be mandatory to qualify to vote. If your score is too low, you shouldn't be able to vote. I don't agree with that. I think there's plenty of smart people that make bad decisions. Again, like being able to make good decisions is something that is not just simply like being able to recognize a pattern of numbers. Like, I think you need to have a little bit more than that. I'll be right back. Sorry.
But it turned out that he was a rhino, but that was a nice term for him. Now, he got 2 letters of approval, and when I said 2 Democrats approved him, I had to fire him because I figured if 2 Democrats approved him, they wrote the most beautiful letters. I found out, man, this is strange, and he was no good. I fired him. He was really not much of a Republican. The recommendation of that one wasn't such a good recommendation. Someday I'll tell you who recommended him, but it wasn't exactly the best.
Man,
but when I saw 2, you know, when I saw the 2 senators from Virginia gave him glowing marks, Tim, I said, let me see this. I read the most beautiful letters I've ever seen. I said, I called him up. I said, sorry, you're fired. Get the hell out of here. And but it's a horrible thing. Blue slips is a horrible thing because I have the right to pick judges and I have the right to pick U.S. attorneys, and this takes away the right from me. And I think we're going to go to court on it, and you know we'll see what happens in court. But it gives the president, it takes away the right of the president to pick people to serve on the court and to serve as U.S. attorneys, which is very important.
This is what I was saying before about how, like, if you have the power to do something, you should absolutely exercise it. Because if you don't, the other people, whenever they have the power, they will exercise it against you. And you have to be as aggressive and as assertive with it as possible. And if you don't do that, then they will do it to you. And to the extent that they try to do it, you should try to stop them at every level. Every single time. They blocked Obama picking Supreme Court judges. Yeah, he tried to appoint Merrick Garland in like 2009, and they stopped that from happening. That's true.
But the biggest thing is
this 2008, actually.
We have to get the country going. We will pass legislation at levels you've never seen before, and it'll be impossible to beat us. By the way, if they do, they're going to do it anyway, and they are going to immediately do the filibuster. And when they do the filibuster, they're going to pack the court. They want at least five justices. Now I hear it's up to 5. I actually heard up to 7 and up to 9, okay? They want new judges. They want to pack the court, and they will do it in the first day. maybe the week. Maybe they'll slow it down because there's no reason to rush. But they'll do it first week. They'll vote on this. And I have friends over there that are Democrats, I'm close to a lot of people. And I asked them about that because some people say, well, maybe they won't do that. I mean, they destroyed the career of Manchin and Sinema, and they got them out there with the only objectors. Nobody else is going to object. They're going to do it the first day. They're going to pack the court.
I don't know if they're going to do that or not. I mean, it's possible, right? I mean, I don't think that changing the amount of changing the amount of Supreme Court justices will look very bad, no matter who does it. I don't know if you know this, but literacy tests were used a lot from 1890 to 1960. They were primarily used to disenfranchise former slaves and were outlawed. Let's bring them back. That's what I think. If you can't read, I don't want you to vote. I know that it's not politically correct to say this, but what the fuck are we doing letting people that aren't even literate vote? What the fuck is wrong with us? Fucking obviously, people that aren't literate shouldn't be able to vote. If they are, then why don't we let kids vote?
They're going to make D.C.
That's what I think.
A state, and they're going to make Puerto Rico a state.
Oh.
So now they pick up 2 states. They pick up 4 senators, okay? You think you have problems? They're going to do all of the things. They're going to pick up electoral votes.
Make Greenland a state.
It's going to be a very, very bad situation. And it's done. Mm-hmm. It's done. As soon as they attain power. Now, if we do what I'm saying, they'll most likely never attain power because we will have passed every single thing that you can imagine that it's good and all good for the country. And there'll be no reason to. If we don't do that,
we'll see.
People will say they're not doing much and they're in power. Mm-hmm. So the good news is we did the great, big, beautiful bill, and it's the greatest thing we could have done. And the smartest thing with John and our Speaker of the House, who's so good, Mike Johnson, we did all in one bill. If we didn't, John, it would be a problem because, we would have gotten a small piece passed. A lot of people wanted to do that. A lot of people in the room wanted to do that. They went.
Yeah, I mean, it is true that Trump has had a lot of successes so far. Like, I mean, even domestically, like, I think internationally, like, absolutely. But domestically, I mean, there have been a number of successes.
Along with me and John and everybody, and we got this thing passed. Mm-hmm. Honestly, it's 4 years' worth of goodies. No tax on tips, no tax on Social Security, no tax on, think of it, no tax on overtime. It's an unbelievable tax cut for the workers and for business, where business is going to create jobs, and we're creating jobs at levels that nobody's ever seen before. All these things are good. We have to be able to get the word out. If we don't get the word out, we're making a very big mistake. So I have this long, beautiful, and very boring speech. I won't bother reading it, but because we can just start
Imagine being the speechwriter.
I think it's very important. We have to get the country open, and the way we're going to do it this afternoon is to terminate the filibuster. And it's possible you're not going to do that. And I'm going to go by your wishes. You're very smart people. We're good friends. But I think it's a tremendous mistake, really. It would be a tragic mistake, actually. It's time.
They should do whatever they can. Pull any lever that you can if you need to in order to reopen the government. Because regardless of whether you think that it's the Republicans' fault or not, I'm sorry, but it looks pretty fucking bad when the Republicans control all 3 branches of government, Senate and fucking the House of Representatives, and the government is shut down. It looks like it's their fault. They need to pull every lever possible to get it started again. And also, just so people can get their fucking food for food stamps. You gotta be able to eat. People gotta eat.
Time. If I thought they weren't going to approve, I'd sort of be with you.
Need 60 votes? I don't know. I don't know what other things that they can do. I don't know other ways that they can handle it. There are so many ancient magic laws that were added in like 1813 that you just figure out one of them. You have all these lawyers. You have 1 million lawyers. You can't figure out any way to get this started without doing that? Come on.
It'd be fine. I'd be neutral to with you. Mm-hmm. But knowing that they're going to pass it as soon as they get any semblance of control, they'll pass it first thing. Then it's like we have to do it first. And we have 2 years, and we'll end up with 2-3 years, and we'll have this country so perfect.
People keep saying this 60 votes thing. I keep hearing this over and over and over. People keep spamming this, but you need 60 votes. I'm not trying to convince you. I'm telling you what people think. People think the government shutdown is the Republicans' fault, the same way people think COVID was Trump's fault. This is what people think. It's obvious people think this. It's logical that people would think this. Like anybody that doesn't really know what's going on, that looks at this for 3 seconds, is going to look at it and say, well, how is it the Republicans' fault if they control everything? That's the end. That's the end of the thinking. That's the whole thing.
Pass more
you don't get it. I don't know what to
than
say.
Any Congress and
I don't know what to say.
Group of senators or a group of congressmen. And,
so retard logic?
We will
yes.
get it through. They'll send it to
of course.
us. We'll send it to them. It'll be a beautiful machine. Otherwise, we're just going to sit around and argue.
Don't you see the reason why I keep saying that we need to stop dumbasses from voting? Like, do you see how this is all coming together?
People all day long.
Yeah, now you can. Yeah, now we understand, right?
Highly unrealistic. Many of them are radical left subversives, frankly. So I want to thank everybody, and we're going to talk, and I want to thank the press for treating us so really well for that foreign trip. It was an amazing, we had just an amazing meeting. Don't forget, 2 months ago, it looked like the whole world was in trouble over rare earth, and that's no longer even a subject that people talk about. It was all worked out very quickly. Without tariffs, I couldn't have done it. I put a 100% tariff on China. As soon as I heard it, within 20 minutes, I put a 100% tariff on China. When President Xi, who's really a friend of mine, as much as he can be a friend, he's a tough man. He's a tough man, smart man, actually, very smart. The press doesn't like it when I call him very smart. You know, they think I'm not supposed to call him smart, but he leads 1.4 billion people without question. In fact, during the meeting, we were there.
I mean, there are questions. It's just there's only one of them.
Some of you saw it. So he's here, and he's got about 6 people on each side, and every one of those people was standing like this. They were at attention. And I made a comment to one of them, and I got no response. I said, are you going to answer me? I got no response. And President Xi didn't let him have any. So if there's any question, I said, I want my cabinet to behave like that. That's the way. I'm demanding that I want them sitting up like that, Tim, just nice and straight. I never saw posture like that. I've never seen men so scared in their lives. They have the equivalent of a vice president. He was. I said, are you going to answer my question? And he's like, he doesn't move. I said, what's wrong with this guy? I will answer all questions. Why don't you behave like that? JD doesn't behave like that. JD buds into conversations. I want to have that for at least a couple of days, okay, JD? We'll keep you long term, but a couple of days of that would a couple of days of that would be very, very nice. Okay, I want to thank you, and we'll talk a little bit. And,
God damn.
I see they set me up with a podium. I thought I'd just be sitting, but it's probably easier. I want to thank you all very much. Thank you to the press, and you can go, and we'll speak to you later. Thank you. I'm going to Miami to make a speech today at a big group, and we have a nice big crowd, and we'll see you there. A lot of you are traveling down with me. Thank you very much.
Well, that was okay. It wasn't great. I mean, I wouldn't say that was really a great speech. It was just kind of the same shit. I mean, at the beginning, I think that, it was more relevant to the, the recent elections and everything. I think it obviously doesn't look good for for Republicans, what happened. Obviously, it didn't. I mean, I don't know really what else besides it. It was mostly just him talking about nothing. No, you're absolutely right about this. Let me see if there's any more about this that's worth looking at and picking up on too. Let me see here. Trump speech. Where is it? Fuck. Watch the full Miami. It's good. It's full of jokes. Yeah, I'll look at the rest of this. Okay.
Our opponents are offering an economic nightmare. We're delivering an economic miracle. We have delivered
that's good.
In 9 months. This is the biggest investment of funds in a country in history by many times.
There's just so much dissonance with this because the average people, I don't really think, are experiencing this economic boom. Like, even if you can show it on paper and it's going to happen in time, like you can say, hey, I planted the seed. But if people need the fruit right now, the seed isn't really going to help them. And I think that's kind of what's happened.
That's good. They want higher spending for government and illegal aliens. We want bigger paychecks for American workers and American families, and that's what we're delivering. You see that? They stand for crime and chaos and corruption. We stand for law and order and justice. Also, strong borders. Boy, do we have strong borders. They put America last. We put America first. We put America first.
Yeah.
And as long as I'm in the White House, the United States is not going communist in any way, shape, or form. We'll stop it. We're going to stop it. Stop this nonsense.
Okay. Let's see. We'll scroll down, see if there's any more of this that's worth looking at. And yeah, I don't know about that. We got to start somewhere. The nation's been crumbling for decades. It's not an overnight fix. Yeah, but there are different ways that you can do. Like, I mean, like they did not need to cut the fucking food stamps, man. Like, I really think that cutting the food stamps was a huge problem. I do. I think it was so bad. I know that people might say, oh, but look at this black lady that had 9 kids. And it's like, number one, the video might have been AI. Number two, okay. Like, there's millions of people on it. It was stupid. Yeah, it was such a bad decision. Especially right before an election like that. They should have found the money to fund it.
Walmart just announced that the cost of their standard Thanksgiving meal, this is the greatest. They're greatest. They're wonderful. They come out every year with how much does a Thanksgiving meal cost compared to last year, right? And it always goes up, up, up. It's 40%, 30% more. Is 25% lower than 1 year ago. Isn't that great? That's a big deal, Rima.
That's good.
That's a big deal. I don't know if they care about that in Saudi Arabia, but here it means a lot. We got the princess here from Saudi Arabia. She's got a lot of cash. Serious cash, and she's a great person.
Oh,
so she doesn't care about the price of a turkey is down a little bit. You know, she doesn't have to worry.
Yeah. She's got a lot of money.
Since March, the price of eggs is down 85%. Energy prices are down. Interest rates are down, despite the fact that we have a total nincompoop at the Federal Reserve. It was recommended by one of my real great people, who I'd never spoke to again. And the cost of the typical new mortgage is down by nearly $3,000 a year. Day by day, we're making America affordable again.
I mean, I just think that a lot of people are just not, they're not feeling that. I don't think so. Where? Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
But the communists, Marxists, socialists, and globalists had their chance, and they delivered nothing but
price of eggs?
disaster.
No, price of eggs has gone down.
And now let's
as
see
far
how
as I know,
a communist does.
It went up because the chickens got like avian flu, though. Like, it was not something that was unique to Trump.
In New York, we're
Or
going to see how
Biden.
that works out. And we'll help them. We'll help them. We want New York to be successful. We'll help them a little bit, maybe.
Yeah.
For all of these failed and discredited, really discredited, if you think, ideologies
Like Fauché every
of
year.
the past,
Yeah, sure.
their day is over, their grip is broken, and their time is absolutely done. The golden age of America has begun, and we are just getting started. But the communists...
I just think they need to find other ways to directly focus on the American economy and directly focus on dealing with people's immediate fucking needs, and also get away from the Israel rhetoric. I think that's a big problem. Like, if they do those things, I think this is like an easily recoverable problem. But right now, I think that's what's caused such a big shift, and that's why so many people are distrustful of the Republicans and the conservatives. It's the focus on these abstract economic concepts rather than people's everyday economic requirements, and also the weird adherence to Israel. I think that's another pretty big factor. I think those are probably the two main factors that at least I'm seeing online with conservatives that are upset. Oh, and like other things like the Epstein files, stuff like that too. Like, it's obviously not a massive thing, but it does matter. It did matter. It made a difference. He's building up before midterm so he doesn't blow his load prematurely. Yeah, I mean, I'll believe that when I see it, okay? And also, like, it's better to do it now, because if you do it now, people will be able to experience it now. So, like, if somebody is broke right now and they have to spend 3 more months being broke,
weights in the gym like they use fake weight. But today the situation was totally different.
I use fake weights. I don't understand.
You use the plastic. We use the real one.
Is it your bar? With the map, you feel much better. Like honestly, you was right. The map is also fake. Just try it.
So guys, enjoy today's crazy reactions. Anatoly here, Samantha here. Let's get started this video.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. Is it your bar? You did a squat?
Yeah, we were there.
You just didn't clean the bar after your set. Can you just... Come on. Nice. You have to try to do the same one, but with the map. I mean, what? Is it like heavy or?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry.
If you don't mind, I will do just quick warm up.
Yeah. What?
What? I mean warm up.
You want
to warm up?
Yeah. What?
What? I mean warm up.
You want to warm up with this? Try?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
No, okay.
You don't want me to do with you or?
You can, but I'm not sure you'll manage. You have what you said.
But why you like laughing? No, see, like, so for example, you do with the bar deadlifting, right? You stay like this, but with the map, you can do like this something. Yeah, that's exactly for warm-up, guys. You can do something really better, like, why? It's not a joke, guys. That's them. That's some. Just try it, please, with the map. What? What's happening, guys?
What's in the map?
What's what?
What's in the map?
In the map?
Not the normal map.
This is normal map, guys. Are you like joking or what?
What is this?
What's happening, guys? You did the squat there.
Yeah, man.
But can you just remove plates after?
Bro, I'm not a cleaner.
But I'm
here to train. Let me train.
But they didn't pay me money for cleaning. Like,
What do you want us to do? Pay you money?
they pay me for cleaning machines.
Yeah, what are we supposed to do about that?
Just remove after your set, please.
Yep. I'm not here to pick up weights. Here to train.
Okay.
Yep. I'm not here to pick up weights. Here to train.
Okay. Just wait. This is like regular map, guys. Just hold it, please. I need to do like warm up. For example, you have the bar. So this is like this, I mean. But with the map, you feel much better. Like, yeah, you can do this one. Like, the map is much better, honestly. Sorry, guys. Is it your bar?
Yeah, that's our bar.
Can you just clean after your set? Like, I will. So I do usually like just like 5 or 6 times reps for warm up, and this one is much better. Hey. Is it real, by the way? I will leave it here, is it okay? Yep. So I will just remove the plates, put it somewhere like on the side, and I will be so thankful. Appreciate like. Yeah. The next I will do squat. What? What's happening, guys?
What's this?
What's?
What?
This is map. Map or. Guys, this is the map. Like, we just clean like this. What's happening? Like.
That was crazy.
It's just warm up, guys. You can put the plates even like here on the side, please. Is okay? I appreciate it. Thank you. Honestly, guys, I don't like workouts. I hate all of these training programs like where you should train 5 or 6 times per week, and it doesn't work like this. Even like you spend 2 hours in the gym per session, it also doesn't work like this. All what you need is just the system. What? Guys, see, if you look like this or like this, nothing wrong with you, you just don't have a system.
What are you talking about?
And system, I mean the periodization. You have constantly changed the load and shocked your body, because only this way you can become not just more muscular, but most importantly stronger. And my system, guys, this is the Anatoly Power System. Honestly, it's something based on strange periodization from my powerlifting background, where you have to train only 3 or 4 times per week, 1 or 1.5 hours per session, and the most important, do smart load adjustment, using not only exercises from the gym, but also exercises from different kind of sport, calisthenic, grappling, or even athletic. And I don't want to be big bodybuilder or big powerlifter like this. I just want to be strong, fast, flexible, and the most important, healthy. That's what I'm personally doing, and it's not just a combination of powerlifting, bodybuilding, or calisthenic. This is my lifestyle. I always give my body different type of loads, and 4 times a week is pretty enough. And then a good rest without any overtraining or all of these arms or calves workout, which is, in my opinion, don't really work if you are not professional bodybuilder, of course. And all of these guys you can find below, where more than 50,000 of people will never let me lie. And remember, guys, once my grandpa told me, it's a shame for a man to die without ever reaching his peak strength. So, see you in the gym.
Bro, I'm a professional athlete. This is so heavy.
I'm professional cleaner.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry. Is it okay we'll do with you? What? From YouTube? Which guy?
You using face weight for the movie.
Nice weight, by the way. But technique, not nice.
What do you mean? Technique, what do you mean?
I mean, you're doing a bit like cheating, so it's better to do something like... Sorry for this, like advice. Something more like this without cheating.
If it's heavyweight, you have to a little bit.
No, if it's heavyweight, much better to do without cheating, like properly, so like this. Much better to do not do something with the back, like.
Really? You can take it right away, not right away.
Is it the same?
That's fine.
You're talking about Anatoly?
Yeah.
But I'm not an. I'm not Anatoly.
You're here. Sure.
I am Vitaly.
Vitaly.
Yeah.
Anatoly Vitaly.
What's the same?
20 years at 20 for a half an hour.
You mean like you are the trainer or what?
Yeah. The big trainer.
I'm also trainer. Can you just call them up?
Lower.
Is it good?
I think you need a little bit more size. It's too small.
Size?
Do you work out? Go to the gym?
We are now in the gym. I use fake weights or...
For sure. You are a body weight.
Okay. Oh, sorry. What?
Just lift it one hand then.
Sorry guys, I will be fast.
No. How
Back?
you did it, man?
Back?
This is our working set.
I will be like 30 seconds guys maximum. I just clean for you.
Using big weight, Try this. Come on, let's try it. Yeah, give that.
But guys, I am just the cleaner. What you make maybe? You mean I'm from YouTube? This is my favorite like pose, like this one.
Bro.
And then we're doing like this, like this. Why you like laughing, guys? Why?
You need more muscle, you need more practice, take it more serious. This is very heavyweight.
You mean this?
This one.
Are you like I use plastic or you use plastic? I don't understand.
You use the plastic, we use the real one.
Honestly, you was right. The map is also fake. Just try it. What's happening? This is the trainer, Samantha. Yeah, this is the map. This is fake as well. This is like regular. What do you mean, like, guys? What's back? Like this. So here is better without cheating. So if you are like doing back, so it's much better to take it like this and like this. So like this. You can try it. Yeah. You doing also fake weights or? I'm not Anatoly, guys. That's what I'm talking about. I am Vitaly, like my favorite one.
Bro, you need to train more. You need more years of lifting. You need weights and training.
He's right.
Yeah, of course. Bigger muscles. Pump.
But I do pump with map, like.
No pump.
But I mean, can you just call them up?
Cleaning is for ladies.
Yeah. What? I'll just put it back. Just hold them up, please. Is it okay? Yeah. What's? My father like told me, don't judge the book by its cover. And this is like.
This is your book.
This is Samantha. Her name is Samantha. This is like.
What's the weight?
Weight.
Weight. How much kilos?
Maybe 100 grams or like regular map or. This is like also fake or.
I thought you lifted fake weight, bro. Sorry about that.
But this is fake.
No, that's real. That's real.
It's like this. So do not do like this. It's much better to pull like here to your head, like this. Booms, booms.
How many kilos?
Kilos?
Yeah.
You're joking kilos, like.
MashaAllah. Your father is genius, creating this for you.
Yeah, he made this like Pinocchio.
Okay.
Yes, like this. Like you drink something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, like this is the cup. Yeah, feel it? This piece.
Yes.
Yes. What?
You look small and like, how?
What's how? This is my job, guys.
This is not 100 grams.
My trainer always tell me like you have to show your muscle, always. Like one time like this, next time like this, next time like this. This is not 100 grams, maybe 150.
This young, this small.
What's small?
Heavy. How do you do with this one? That's too much.
What? Like how I?
How do you lift it? It's too much heavy.
You don't need to lift it. Regular map, like.
You're so strong, man.
You strong, guys. Thank you. Enjoy the set. That should be clean now.
Bro, what did you eat?
What do you like joking or what?
What did you eat to have such power? That's too much.
It should be there.
Yeah, I know that.
You saw the camera before?
Yes,
My trainer always tell me the passion is like much more important than food or I don't know.
Yeah.
Here? Okay.
And if you need any help, just let me know. Thank you. So guys, hope you enjoyed this video. Don't forget about the likes and comments, and of course don't forget about one and only sponsor of this video. This is my training program platform. Anatoly Fit became worldwide platform with more than 50,000 of transformations. Something crazy going on, honestly, and you can just look into this video. There you will find much more info, and the link will be below in the description. Let's go, buddy. All of these people will never let me lie.
The sun may have set over our city this evening, but as Eugene Debs once said, I can see the dawn of a better day for humanity.
I can't wait for him to become the mayor and then get locked up in endless lawsuits, funding disputes, congressional, like, different types of lockdowns, and then nothing happened. I think that's what's going to happen. I do, because that's what happened with Obama. That's what happened with Trump, is that everybody thinks they're going to get in there and change the system. And there's so many levels to this. Like, maybe you can make the buses free. I don't know. I don't even know about that one, but we'll see.
For as long as we can remember,
I think they'll get deported. I don't know about that.
New York have been
I wouldn't expect them to get deported.
By the wealthy and the well-connected that power does not belong in their hands. Fingers bruised from lifting boxes on the warehouse floor, palms calloused from delivery bike handlebars, knuckles scarred with kitchen burns. These are not hands that have been allowed to hold power. And yet, over the last 12 months, you have dared to reach for something greater.
I think this is a big factor too, is that a lot of his support here is coming from people that are primarily young people who are disaffected and feel like they don't have any sort of control over power. I think definitely that's true. Absolutely.
Tonight, against all odds, we have grasped it. The future is in our hands.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
My friends, we have toppled a political dynasty.
Yeah, just like Trump. Yeah, exactly. This is the people kicking out the Uniparty. Because again, keep in mind, the guy he was running against was also a Democrat. Like, Cuomo ran as a Democrat, and then he dropped out and ran as an independent to still run in the election. This wasn't like Republican versus Democrat, really. This was establishment, generic Democrat versus new guy Democratic socialist, right? Like extremist Democrat or more extreme Democrat. Come on, to be a plant? Yeah. Cuomo family is a dynasty? Yeah. So is the Bush family. How'd that work out?
I wish Andrew Cuomo only the best in private life.
Oh.
But let tonight be the final time I utter his name as we turn the page on a politics that abandons the many and answers only to the few.
So again, that goes back to the Israel thing. Yep, absolutely.
New York, tonight you have delivered a mandate for change, a mandate for a new kind of politics, a mandate for a city we can afford, and a mandate for a government that delivers exactly that. On January 1st,
is that whenever he takes office?
I will be sworn in as the mayor of New York City.
All right. Man, I cannot wait to see I really don't know how this is going to go. Is this going to be like a really great change where everything gets better? Is it going to be like Obama when people think the world is going to change and then nothing happens? Or is everything just going to get so much substantially worse that no Democratic Socialist ever gets elected again? Right? Like, I feel like I really don't know what's going to happen with this. Nobody knows? Yeah. And I'll admit, I'm kind of excited to see what's going to happen. It's not my city. Go ahead. Yeah. Elect a rapper that, 34-year-old rapper that, he like goes in there, he eats rice with his hands. Yeah, sure. See what happens. I'm going to watch from over here. It's content? Yeah.
So before I say anything else, I must say this. Thank you. Thank you
Mayors can only make life
to the
worse.
next
Is that right?
generation of New Yorkers who refuse to accept that the promise of a better future was a relic of the past.
And again, you go back, and I'll show it again. Where's that graph? You see these graphs, bro. These are not good graphs. Those are graphs that make people vote for Democratic Socialists. That's what happens.
You showed that when politics speaks to you without condescension, we can usher in a new era of leadership.
That's true. Yeah. People don't like
We
being
will fight for you
patronized.
because we are you. Or as we say on Steinway, ana minkum wa ilaykum.
No idea what the fuck that means.
Thank you to those so often forgotten by the politics of our city who made this movement their own.
Yeah.
I speak of Yemeni bodega owners and Mexican abuelas.
I think people got mad about this part, right?
Senegalese taxi drivers and Uzbek nurses. Trinidadian line cooks and Ethiopian aunties. Yes, aunties.
That was a real controversy.
To every New Yorker in Kensington and Midwood and Hunts Point, know this.
Everything but white people? I do think that there's definitely a racial component to it. And I think that the amount of racial awareness that people like Zoran are creating, I think it will be an ultimately bad thing. Because once enough people start doing that, and you're already starting to see this happen, is you're starting to see white people play identity politics too. And I don't think that's going to be a good thing for anybody. Like the focus on, I think, identity politics, playing race games and stuff like this, it is a race to the bottom. It is. And wish they include white people on it. It will ruin the country. Yeah, I think it will cause a lot of big issues, right? Because obviously, like, there are a lot of white people in the country, right? I don't know if they're still the majority in the country, but they're definitely the plurality, right? There's more white people than any other one individual group of people in the country for sure, right? And so if white people start playing identity politics also, it will be very problematic. It will be extremely problematic, and I think it will be bad for everybody. I don't think anybody, like, it's okay, like, in a general sense, that, like, a population that's, like, an 8% or 15% or something like that is, like, playing identity politics because it's not a huge amount of people, right? But whenever you have everybody playing this game, I think society will not function in the way that it should. And unfortunately, I think that the amount of people that are discussing, bringing up, and, like, trying to, like, oh, Ethiopians and all of these other people, and then not mentioning, like, just average, average Jewish people or average white people, right, that also voted for him, which, by the way, many people did, that were just average Jewish and white people. I think doing that is going to create a radicalizing effect. And I think it's already happening. Like, when white people start using identity politics, so many excuse for those who are actually racist to express their anger with justification. Well, the people that are actually racist will be the ones that will be doing that. They will basically be, like, for example, how the Democrats created a lot of, like, they basically created a violence apparatus with something like the Tesla burnings, right?
that will be the same thing that right-wing people will do once enough like white people identity politics become popular. Is that whenever you do have, you know, like white supremacists going out and doing stupid things and being assholes and committing crimes, instead of putting them in jail and, you know, like immediately saying that they're bad, a lot of these right-wing people, what they're going to do is, because they're playing identity politics, they're going to try to smooth it over and be like, ah, well, you know, it wasn't really this guy, it was something else. I'm like, oh, well, I don't want to condemn it. People have their different opinions and everything like that, right? Bro, what the fuck? ICE is already doing it. ICE deporting people for being illegally in the country is not the same as white supremacists going out and being violent and committing crime for race-based reasons. It's just not the same thing. I know that you might be on Blue Sky and so you might think the same thing, but it's just not.
This city is your city.
It's not.
And this
Sorry.
democracy is yours too.
Yeah, divide and conquer. Yeah.
This campaign is about people like Wesley, an $11.99 organizer I met outside of Elmhurst Hospital on Thursday night. A New Yorker who lives elsewhere, who commutes 2 hours each way from Pennsylvania because rent is too expensive in this city.
Jesus.
It's about people like the woman I met on the BX33 years ago, who said to me, I used to love New York, but now it's just where I live. And it's about people like Richard, the taxi driver I went on a 15-day hunger strike with outside of City Hall.
15-day? Holy shit.
Who still has to drive his cab 7 days a week. My brother, we are in City Hall now.
Was fake? Yeah, I don't know about that.
This victory is for all of them. And it's for all of you.
I think that basically this guy, I think he's capitalizing on the same thing that Trump capitalized on. This is basically just the left-wing version of it. Fundamentally, what he's really saying, I think a lot of you guys pretty much agree with, right? That, like, there are a very small select group of people that are consolidating power inside of the country, and the average person doesn't see the fruits of their labors. This is something that I think a lot of people agree with. Now, you might disagree with his way of solving the problem, but I think that he's correct in diagnosing it.
The more than 100,000 volunteers who built this campaign into an unstoppable force.
Yeah.
Because of you,
populist.
we will make this city one
for sure.
that working people can love and live in again.
We'll see.
With every door knocked, every petition signature earned, and every hard
See, that's the shit that Republicans need to do. They need to go out and push that even harder.
Conversation. You eroded the cynicism that has come to define our politics.
He hates whites? Oh, I would never vote for... As a white person, I would never vote for this guy. Never. Not in a million years. Even though I agree with him on a lot of these topics, I would never vote for him just very simply because he said he wanted to tax white neighborhoods. No. That's an instant disqualifier from me. I'm a white person. I don't want to have somebody who's going to tax me because of my skin color. That's ridiculous. He never did. He did.
Now I know.
Just that? Yeah.
That I have asked for.
Yes, just that. Just that. Absolutely.
Much from you over this last year. Time and again, you have answered my calls. But I have one final request. New York City, breathe this moment in. We have held our breath for longer than we know.
I do have to say that I do hope that I hope that it doesn't, like, go to shit, if you want me to be honest. I do. I mean, there's a lot of people that live in New York. New York is like, you know, the main city that everybody in the world knows America as. I do hope that it doesn't go to shit.
Held it
a lot of people say it will.
Of defeat. Held it because the air has been knocked out of our lungs too many times to count. Held it because we cannot afford to exhale. Thanks to all of those who sacrificed so much, we are breathing in the air of a city that has been reborn.
We'll see.
To my campaign team, who believed when no one
Elon
else
says
did.
policies would be catastrophic. I'm sorry, but I can't really, like, I mean, I get that, like, I mean, I like Elon, but, like, a lot of rich people are going to say that the guy that wants to tax rich people has bad policies. Like, I mean, I think there's a little bit of a bias there, right?
And who took an electoral project and turned it into so much more. I will never be able to express the depth of my gratitude. You can sleep now. To my parents, Mama and Baba, you have made me into the man I am today. I am so proud to be your son. And to my incredible wife, Rama, Hayati, there is no one I would rather have by my side in this moment and in every moment.
Lucky guy.
To every New Yorker, whether you voted for me, for one of my opponents, or felt too disappointed by politics to vote at all, thank you for the opportunity to prove myself worthy of your trust. I will wake each morning with a singular purpose: to make this city better for you than it was the day before. There are many who thought this day would never come.
That's again the reason why people voted for him, is not for some fucking like abstract political play or whatever. They want him to make their everyday lives better. A lot of young people voted for him because their life sucks and they want to just change it in whatever way they can.
Who feared that we would be condemned only to a future of less. With every
Mayors can't do that.
consigning us simply to more of the
I think that there is a very likely outcome that him taking... I think this is... If you want my prediction, you know, we can clip this and go back to it, you know, after he's done being mayor. I think that what's going to happen is that he's going to become the mayor. I think that he will probably get 1 or 2 out of the 10 policies that are like his top 10 passed. I think that he'll look at those kind of as a W. And then otherwise, he'll probably get blocked, you know, sued in lawsuits, in some other form of funding dispute. There's some other sort of legal reason, and a lot of the other things he probably won't actually be able to do. And I think that people who support him will say that he was being like effectively like suppressed, and people that are against him would say that, hey, look at this, we tried this and it didn't work. I think that's probably what's going to happen. Again, like just overall, I think that's it. Very pessimistic view. Yeah, so same as everyone's. Yeah, I don't think things are going to change. So leftist Trump? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what I think is going to happen. Yep.
And there are others who see politics today as too cruel for the flame of hope to still burn.
Just being realistic. That's what I think is going to happen.
We have answered those fears.
But we'll see.
Tonight we have spoken
Wrong
in
song.
a clear voice. Hope is alive.
How likely is it a
Hope
Mossad
is a
agent?
decision that
This guy's
tens
Mossad.
of thousands of New Yorkers made day after
Guys.
day. Volunteer shift after volunteer shift, despite attack ad after attack ad. More than 1 million of us stood in our churches, in gymnasiums, in community centers, as we filled in the ledger of democracy. And while we cast our ballots alone, we chose hope together. Hope over tyranny. Hope over big money and small ideas. Hope over despair. We won because New Yorkers allowed themselves to hope that the impossible could be made possible.
Sure.
And we won because we insisted that no longer would politics be something that is done to us. Now it is something that we do.
I think there's a lot of there's an undertone of this too that is also like, it's kind of what I said before about like young people, where a lot of young people feel like they're disenfranchised from politics because politics is somehow still controlled by baby boomers. And because of that, I think that a lot of young people feel like you have these older politicians that are writing checks that they're never going to have to cash, while young people don't have any power. So there's a lot of people that voted for this guy, absolutely, because like one of the big reasons why is because he's a lot younger. Like if this guy was, let's say, like 70 years old, I don't think he would have gotten the same motion that he did. Now, he might have still won, and it might have been differently successful, but I don't think it would have been the same type of success. And I think this type of success was driven also by the fact that it is one of the first times where a very young person like this has taken office in an area. What do you consider young people? In politics, under 50. In American in politics, under 50.
Standing before you, I think of the words of Jawaharlal Nehru. A moment comes but rarely in history when we step out from the old to the new, when an age ends and when the soul of a nation long suppressed finds utterance. Tonight we have stepped out from the old into the new.
You guys have to admit, if none of these policies actually go through for whatever reason, this speech is going to look pretty bad.
So let us speak now with clarity and conviction that cannot be misunderstood about what this new age will deliver and for whom. This will be an age where New Yorkers expect from their leaders a bold vision of what we will achieve, rather than a list of excuses for what we are too timid to attempt.
Yep, see? It's exactly, that's what people are mad about, for sure.
Central to that vision will be the most ambitious agenda to tackle the cost of living crisis that this city has seen since the days of Fiorella LaGuardia.
See how many people are cheering for that?
An agenda that will freeze the rents for more than 2 million rent-stabilized tenants. Make buses fast and free.
I agree with making buses free. I don't agree with why he wants to make them free. I hate the idea that you want to make buses free because people will be criminals and they'll commit crime if they aren't free. I think that is like such a horrible mentality to have, but I do think I'd be fine with public transportation being free. Does that make sense? The logic behind it. Free but safe? Yeah, exactly. They shouldn't be free. A horrible mentality to have, but I do think I'd be fine with public transportation being free. Does that make sense? The logic behind it. To make them free. I hate the idea that you want to make buses free because people will be criminals and they'll commit crime if they aren't free. I think that is like such a horrible mentality to have, but I do think I'd be fine with public transportation being free. Does that make sense? The logic behind it. Free but safe? Yeah, exactly. They shouldn't be free? I mean, I don't know. I think they should. I mean, we could just, could just pay for it. It can't run for free? Well, obviously not. You pay taxes. Like, people pay taxes, and that's the way you do it.
And obviously. Deliver universal child care across our city.
That'd be a lot. If he delivers on just that, that would be insane.
Years from now,
that would be crazy.
May our only regret be that this day took so long to come.
And that's also another thing that young people care about a lot. Like, childcare is something that I would say under 40s is like, that's, at least with kids, right? That's probably like a top 3 issue for them.
Age will be one of relentless improvement. We will hire thousands more teachers. We will cut waste from a bloated bureaucracy. We will work tirelessly to make lights shine again in the hallways of NYCHA developments where they have long flickered.
Man.
Safety and justice will go hand in hand as we work with police officers to reduce crime and create a department of community safety that tackles the mental health crisis and homelessness crises head on. Excellence will become the expectation.
I think that's a good idea, by the way, is to have people that are trained specifically in dealing with certain types of people. Like having police officers be a Swiss Army knife for every single person with a problem is just you're just waiting for a mistake to happen.
Across government, not the exception.
Yeah, there should be a spectrum.
In this new
Specialists,
age we make for ourselves.
Smart.
We will refuse to allow
They want no
those
police?
who
I don't believe that.
in division
It's ridiculous.
and hate to pit us against one another. In this moment,
I don't really think that, like, I mean, division and hate, like, I mean, whenever you're giving thank you to people and then you're doing it based off of like race or something like that, I think that just bringing that up at all creates division. I think it does.
of political darkness, New York will be the light. Here, we believe in standing
overpromising.
up for
Yeah, I
those
think he
we
is.
love.
I think so.
Whether you are an immigrant, a member of the trans community, one of the many black women that Donald Trump has fired from a federal job, a single
Black people, black women all work at the federal government, okay?
mom still waiting for the cost of groceries to go down.
Yeah.
Or anyone else with their back against the wall. Your struggle is ours too.
My perspective, like, I like with the trans stuff and everything, like I heard that they were talking about like paying for trans surgeries. I don't think the government should be in any role for paying for, you know, any sort of like gender reassignment surgery. Like that should have to come out of a person's own pocket. I mean, I think if somebody wants to go through it, they should be able to go through it. But like taking somebody's tax dollars and then assigning it to that, I don't think that's fair. That's a bit too much. It's cosmetic. Yeah, it's basically cosmetic surgery. I mean, and under the logic, like here's the problem, right? Is that there's a lot of people that don't like the way that they look in one way or another, and they want plastic surgery, and if they don't get it, they're going to hate themselves. I think fundamentally, being trans is another version of that. And I don't think you should pay for people's plastic surgery. So you shouldn't pay for people's like gender reassignment surgery. It's a waste of money. Yeah. And also, like, I mean, it would be one thing if we were already able to pay for, you know, people's, everybody's insulin. If we were already able to pay for everybody's, you know, like childcare, everybody's, you know, like 50 other things, right? You know, like cancer costs and stuff like that. But like, how is it that like that is something that you're going to emphasize paying over things that are like, you know, much more serious, like cancer, for example? You see what I'm saying? Hair transplants? Yeah. Yeah. It's like, I don't think you should be, yeah, there should not be government funding for hair transplants. Obviously, right? You could for insulin. It's actually, it's not actually expensive. Yeah. Well, I'd be okay with that. But like, my point is that gender reassignment surgery being paid for by the government is like at the very bottom of the totem pole for like universal free healthcare. Like you've got to go through, you know, pediatric care, you know, pregnancy care. You've got to go through elder care. You've got to go through cancer care. And if you go through all of those and you still have some money left over, then maybe we can talk about it. But that should definitely not be at the top of the list. Totally illogical.
And we will build a city hall.
Oh, that's more
that stands
expensive?
steadfast.
Yeah, I know.
Alongside Jewish New Yorkers and does not waver in the fight against the scourge of anti-Semitism. Where the more than 1 million Muslims know that they belong. Not just in the 5 boroughs of this city, but in the halls of power. No more will New York be a city where you can traffic in Islamophobia and win an election.
I think this will definitely radicalize people. This type of language will, for sure. Because, like, you can't go and shout out,
Jews and Muslims and not say anything about Christianity and then imply that you're not going to be able to win because of Islamophobia, you are absolutely going to radicalize people with stuff like this. 100%. Or atheists? Yeah.
This new age will be defined by a competence and a compassion that have too long been placed at odds with one another.
And I think also this is another big issue is that a lot of you guys that live through, like you're around my age, you remember what it was like whenever we had to play by the rules of Christian identity politics, where, Grand Theft Auto was getting banned, Marilyn Manson was turning kids into gay Satanists, and Metallica wasn't, Metallica was also for, the devil. I don't want to have to live through that again. I don't. But I think that the more that, Muslims or Jewish people or anybody of any religion really starts creating identity movements and attaching political movements to that religious identity, I think that we will probably start seeing a reflexive action from Christians that are doing it as the opposite. I think that's what's going to happen. Because it's kind of like I said about white people, right? It's like, obviously Christians are not going to let Jewish people and Muslims just play identity politics and not do it themselves. Of course they're going to start doing it. And there are a lot of Christians in the country, which will, again, I do not want to have to deal with that again. And it's unfortunate that it seems like we will.
We will prove
so annoying
that there is no problem too large for government to solve and no concern too small for it to care about.
I saw a lot of people that were pretty upset about there's no concern too small for the government to care about. It's like, oh no, I don't know. It sounds good, but man, sometimes the road to hell is paved with good intentions, right?
For years, those in City Hall have only helped those who can help them. But on January 1st, we will usher in a city government that helps everyone. Now, I know that many have heard our message only through the prism of misinformation. Tens of millions of dollars have been spent to redefine reality and to convince our neighbors that this new age is something that should frighten them. As has so often occurred, the billionaire class has sought to convince those making $30 an hour that their enemies are those earning $20 an hour.
Based, by the way. Totally agree with this one.
They want the people to fight amongst ourselves.
Completely
so that
agree
we
with this one.
Distracted from the work of remaking a long broken system.
This is, as I said, I was 80-20 with this guy. 80 against 24. This is the 20.
We refuse to let them dictate the rules of the game anymore. They can play by the same rules as the rest of us.
The real enemies are making $5 an hour?
We will usher in
the
a
illegals,
generation of change. And if we embrace this brave new course, rather than fleeing from it, we can respond to oligarchy and authoritarianism with the strength it fears, not the appeasement it craves.
I think that these people are just another brand of authoritarianism at their peak. Authoritarianism is when somebody else controls the reins of power.
After all, if anyone can show a nation betrayed by Donald Trump how to defeat him, it is the city that gave rise to him. And if there is any way to terrify a despot, it is by dismantling the very conditions that allowed him to accumulate power. This is not only how we stop Trump, it's how we stop the next one.
Next one. See, I like that he said that, because that's the one you're really going to have to worry about. I think that there's a lot of conservatives and people that are Republicans that are angry at Trump for not being more extreme. Like, you definitely have some people that are like, oh my God, the raids are too much. They're too bad. You shouldn't do mass deportations. But you have some other people. They have a bit of a different view on this. And it's really the next one or the one after that. Those are the ones you really got to worry about.
So Donald Trump, since I know you're watching,
yeah,
I have 4 words for you. Turn the volume up.
That's clever. Jesus.
We will hold bad landlords to account because the Donald Trumps of our city have grown far too comfortable taking advantage of their tenants. We will put an end to the culture of corruption that has allowed billionaires like Trump to evade taxation and exploit tax breaks.
I don't know how you're going to do that as a mayor. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I like the idea of this. This sounds really good, but I don't know how a mayor of New York is going to do this. I don't.
We will stand alongside unions and expand labor protections because we know, just as Donald Trump does, that when working people have ironclad rights, the bosses who seek to extort them become very small indeed. New York will remain a city of immigrants. A city built by immigrants, powered by immigrants, and as of tonight, led by an immigrant.
That was a good one. I wish, can you please fucking distinguish between legal and illegal? Illegal immigrant. If somebody's here illegally, I think it does a really big disservice to people like him, honestly, whenever you're saying, like, yeah, both bad. Well, I think one's definitely worse than the other, right? Like, I don't want to argue about legal immigration, but, you know, I think you really should definitely look at it. Immigrant that's illegal? Yeah. That's what he meant, hopefully. I don't know.
So hear me, President Trump, when I say this. To get to any of us, you will have to get through all of us. When we enter City Hall in 58 days, expectations will be high.
Only 58 days left in a year?
We will meet them.
All right. All right. I'm ready to see
once
this.
Said that while you campaign in poetry, you govern in prose. If that must be true, let the prose we write still rhyme, and let us build a shining city for all. And we must chart a new path, as bold as the one we have already traveled. After all, the conventional wisdom would tell you that I am far from the perfect candidate. I am young, despite my best efforts to grow older. I am Muslim. am a democratic socialist.
That's what gets the cheers.
And most damning of all, I refuse to apologize for any of this.
That it?
And yet, if tonight teaches us anything, it is that convention has held us back.
Okay. Wait a second. Wait. Let me pause. Let me go back. Overall, I think that was a pretty good speech. It was. I think he did a really great job. Like, in terms of, like, delivering it and everything, and everybody was going along with it, I thought it was really good. He did a great job. I didn't agree with a lot of it, but he's a good talker. He is. He's a great talker. And, yeah, it's clever. And, he's charismatic. Yeah, he does a pretty good job. People have lost their minds. Yeah, of course people have lost their minds because they don't have any fucking money. They don't have any fucking money. They feel like they're being ignored by the political system, and they don't see any light at the end of the tunnel. So, yeah, of course they're fucking mad. Absolutely they are. 100%. I don't agree with a lot of policies, but to be honest, he's based. I don't dislike him. I
I dislike a lot of things. Like disliking a person, I generally try to avoid. I just look at like what different things people are like doing or not doing. Trump got elected for the same reason. Yeah, I think this guy is basically like a miniature left-wing version of Trump. I think that if you did a Venn diagram of the people that get motivated to vote for somebody like Trump and the people that get motivated to vote for somebody like Zoran, I think that would be a much closer circle than you would imagine. Or those circles would be much closer than you would imagine. I do. I think that this is actually very similar. You saw Mandami block Hassan from entering? Well, I think that was a mistake, but I'm not sure. The mirror opposite? Yeah. And I do. Because, and again, the reason why false, okay. All right. Think whatever you want. Think whatever you I don't need to, I don't like convincing people. But I'll just explain it like this. This guy, voting for this guy is like saying fuck you to every single person that has been in office, that is in office, and all of the policies that currently exist. It's a big fuck you. The same as Trump was. People that are disaffected, that feel like the government doesn't care about them, and they want to be represented, they will go after guys like this or guys like Trump, and they will go with them. It's not that much different. It's a different flavor, but they're both ice cream. That's all I'm saying. I know people might not want to hear that, but in time, people will realize.
I've gathered a list of gyms with 0 reviews.
But why do they have 0 reviews? Is the equipment bad? Are the owners nice? Do the bathrooms even work?
Depending on the answer to those questions, these gyms will receive their first 5-star review or remain unknown forever. Starting with our first gym, Downtown Fitness. That one right there, next to the printing shop. Kind of looks like a really run-down restaurant, but we're not going to judge a book by its cover. The only thing on their website is a photo of this woman. She looks like she's being held captive, so we're going to go see if she's still there, if she's safe, and also how this gym is. Look both ways. No contracts, no fees, open 6:30 a.m. to 10:30, only $20 a month. Bro, I don't think there's a single person in there. Warning, enter alone. What?
And it turns out, to get into the gym, you actually have to go through the printing shop.
Hello, I'm looking to go into the gym. Can I get a day pass?
$12.
12 per?
12 total, fine.
Oh, okay, perfect. It's convenient.
From there,
can I get a day pass?
$12.
12 per?
12 total, fine.
Oh, okay, perfect. It's convenient.
From there, it was the printing shop's owner who let me into the gym, where I can now begin my tour.
Upon entry, there is no one here. Hello! This is pretty interesting. They have every exercise you could possibly do listed on the wall. They have a suggestion box. I guess you can leave like suggestions of how to improve the gym. And they have a boom box. We'll be reviewing these gyms based on 3 categories. Cleanliness. Are the bathrooms clean? Is the gym clean? Functionality. Can I actually do my workout here? And finally, aesthetics and vibe.
I'll be reviewing every gym in this video, but only one will get published by yours truly, along with a massive surprise for the gym that I'm calling the Hidden Gem. So let's see what makes you 5-star worthy, Downtown Fitness.
Treadmill, elliptical, another treadmill. Even more cardio equipment because 3 machines is not enough for this small gym. Okay, this is where the photo of that woman was taken. I don't know if she's held captive. Like, she in this room? Oh no. Say something if you're in there. We've got the weightlifting area. Let's check it out. We got a calf press and leg machine here. We've got a chest fly machine. Like, chest days are gonna be really good here. Off the bat, this reminds me of Rob Gronkowski's Celebrity Home Gym. He has the same equipment and it's honestly the same exact size, and I really like that gym. We've got your leg equipment. We have a leg curl and a leg extension. If I had really long legs, like if I was as tall as the Dutch Giant, my legs would totally be hitting this pipe right here. And I don't know what that would do. I love the 2005 boom boxes everywhere. Over here we have all the cable machines. So we have cable crossover. If someone was trying to work out next to me, I genuinely would be in their way and they would be in my way. So everyone's got to be training different things and keep a distance. Lat pull down, Very nice machine. I'm kind of surprised that this place has a Smith machine. It's really small, and most small gyms don't even have a Smith machine, so there's like basically nothing you can't do here. I don't really know the rhyme or reason of why this is here, but I don't hate it. You know what? Think about it like this. I think this machine is over here in the corner because think about how vulnerable this position is. Like when my legs are just ripping open and all the guys are staring at me down there, I mean, hey, I don't hate it, but some people would.
But just because there's no gym creeps here doesn't mean the gym is without sketchy elements.
Oh, no. At the end of this review, I'm going down there. So far for vibe, it's unique.
Anyways, changing room, anyone?
Locker rooms, some water. We got to do a water test. Has good legs. Solid, safe. We've got a scale here, so that's pretty unique. You know, that's good. You can go to the bathroom and see how much weight you lost. Robbie, I forgot the toilet paper. Can you get me some from the closet? Might be in the basement. So I don't know if this is an individual use bathroom or a public one, but we have a urinal to my side here. And then come over here really quick. You can just go to the bathroom and you don't need a door. You don't need a door. Who needs one? Making our way to the next segment of the gym. Okay. Obviously we're ranking these gyms on a few things, one of them being cleanliness, so this is really nice that they have this all around the place. I will say, even though everything kind of comes off like it's from the 80s and a little older, it still feels very clean in here, which is very nice to see because a dirty gym, no one likes to go in. We've got dumbbells. The dumbbells go up to about 80 pounds. They're full old metal. These are ones that you get like off Craigslist low key. Over here, we got the bench presses. We've got an incline bench press. We've got a flat bench press. So the one thing I am noticing is that they don't have an actual squat rack here. So if you wanted to squat or deadlift, you really just can't do that here. You can bench or you can use the Smith machine.
But the true test to see how functional this gym is if I can complete my personal bodybuilding program, which you can grab on my website if you're interested.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of enjoy the fact that no one is here and there's no music. It's just me, the weights, and some heavy breathing. It kind of gives me a vibe of just lock in, no distractions, where when there's a lot of music playing and a lot of people at a gym, sometimes it makes it harder to actually focus. But with no distractions, it's pretty nice in here and it feels like a private training facility. And it was only $6 for my personal day pass. Amazing for a private gym. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. I can do my full workout, but there's one last thing that I need to do. And I need to see if that woman is down there. You want to go down?
Well,
you want me to go?
Remember to sign the channel over to me if anything happens to you?
No, I haven't written a will yet. It's fine. Let my animals and my family know I love them. Maybe there's equipment down here.
Now, I'd advise you to never go into dark, sketchy basements at a gym where their only piece of advertising looks like a woman being held hostage.
Is anyone down here? Hello? What the heck? Do not block this door.
But I'm on a mission to find the best hidden gym in America and give them the credit they deserve, even if I have to face my own.
That's it. I'm going up. Gym good. Gym very good. Leave good review. Please don't hunt me down. Downtown Fitness, you have surprised me. But here's my review.
If you hate flashy gyms and want that small business feel, Downtown Fitness is the gym for you. It promotes community as you ask the printing office to let you in, where you can then experience all of its great equipment that's very close together for easy access. Off chance to be kidnapped and trapped in a basement. But hey, at least you have lots of time to work out. But hopefully our next gym can offer a great workout experience minus the safety risk.
Morphed Fitness. The website makes it look really awesome, so my hopes are very high. It's $300 a year, which is about $30 a month. So the price is pretty dang good. But is the quality of the gym that good? Let's go find out. Let's get inside. Because I'm leaving honest reviews, and if this place stinks, I'll burn it in flames! Or I'll leave an honest review that's really positive, and everyone can come here. Let's go. I can hear the music blasting, so I think it's gonna be a good time. I hope. Let's go. Can't see anything. Oh, wow. Whoa! Hello. I'm Jesse.
That's Brandon.
You own this place?
I own it, man.
Wow. How much is a day pass?
Day pass $10.
All right, let's get a day pass. $10 day pass, that's pretty good. First thing I'm noticing, I haven't even moved 2 feet and they have a whole cleaning station. Now I'm no janitor, but that looks pretty proper to me. Wow. So as we're heading in, I am noticing that there are 3 sort of squat racks. You got a Smith machine, a squat rack, and another squat rack. I've moved to 5 feet and the vibe is already pretty immaculate. I'm seeing a ton of leg machines. We've got leg extension, leg curl, prone curl. We've got the inner thigh. We've got the outer thigh. Am I being bad or am I being good? Damn, I'm being zesty, bro. Everyone comment below, Jesse James Zest. A belt squat, and I can feel the heat. Dude, even the music. You see this? You see this in the club, what are you gonna do? Moving on, we have a bunch of plate-loaded machines. The Dorian Yates low row, plate-loaded pull-down, a plate-loaded row, T-bar row, another T-bar row, and then there's a bunch of pin-loaded machines. Like, are you kidding me? Let's go this way. We've got free weights. We have the world's smallest cable rack. Watch me do pull-ups. I'm not a tall king. I'm 5'10", barely. So for me and my feet to hit the ground, imagine if I was 6 foot.
But one thing this gym isn't short on is benches.
4 adjustable bench presses. Ain't no waiting around on Mondays, baby. We've got dumbbells from 5 pounds all the way up to 120 pounds. How does no one know about this place? That's the question, like for real?
Before I can answer that question, I first wanted to see what this gym offered for cardio equipment.
We've got a ton of dumbbells, a nice mirror to check yourself out, turf to stretch or exercise on. This is a nice little area. Over here we have the assault bike, which will literally destroy your body. This is one of the most torturous cardio machines there is. Ooh. So if you firmly grasp this Stairmaster, and if you were to really be going, you know, it's, I don't want to break it more, but it's definitely a little loose right here. So I will say the functionality of this, it works, but I'll have to deduct a little bit. We've got a self-powered treadmill. Yo, I'm fast. Then moving on, the last piece of cardio equipment here, the elliptical. We got a whole bunch of gadgets. This is kind of looking like 50 Shades of Grey, but gym editions.
But now let's see what the members have to say about this gym.
What is your favorite part about this gym?
Brandon's my favorite part about this gym. Just the variety of different things you can do here. He's got the cardio.
There's a ton of equipment that you don't see at other gyms.
Would you recommend people to come here more?
Absolutely.
It was a lot emptier when I first came here, like about a year ago. There's definitely more people now.
That's good, that's good.
I'll be interviewing Brandon in a minute, but to finish off the tour, I wanted to see what the bathrooms looked like.
Decent bathroom. Gets the job done. Running water and soap, that's nice. Little hand towels. Definitely got a little crackage on the wall, you know? Over here, the toilet definitely has, let's just say it's not the cleanest. The sink is very dirty. Cleanliness is gonna have to take a little bit of a hit because their bathroom, it's a part of the gym. It's not the cleanest, but the gym looks sick. Excellent. Did you hear that? Oh, you're filming me. Wow, okay. So as you see, there's a little bit of wear and tear here. You know, it's nothing bad, but it does have a little bit of something going on there on the bench, but it kind of gives it that aura, that vibe of hard work.
Which I now wanted to put to the test, and also use this time to see how Brandon created such an impressive gym that no one seems to know about.
What motivates you to come in here and build the best gym and build the best community?
I was in prison for like 7 years, from 2013 to 2020, and this was legit an idea I had while in there. I planned every single step of it. Like while away, like the name, like how I wanted it to look.
Is this what you're pouring your heart into right now?
I put everything into it, bro. Like I'm a major risk taker too, so like I figured why not? I went hard to go to prison, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go hard to do this too. So this is all built out of like my pocket, like no loans, like no none of that stuff.
This is one of the coolest gyms that I've ever been to, and it's even more amazing after hearing Brandon's story.
If you got your music, you've got some solid lighting, you've got awesome equipment, you can't have a bad workout.
We still have 2 more gyms to go to find the hidden gem, but the truth is,
that was an amazing workout. And here's my review.
This gym has it all. Killer aesthetic, top-tier equipment, and an owner who might actually care about your gains more than you do. The vibe, so good it'll make you forget that your calves are small. Short kings are welcomed, especially on the pull-up bar. Not that I would know. Morph Fitness had really set the bar high, especially from the beginning with its website. Unfortunately, with our next gym, branding doesn't seem to be their area of expertise.
Interactive fitness. Yes, that sign up there is supposed to say interactive fitness. I couldn't find any photos of the gym, so without further ado, I don't have many expectations, but let's go in and see if we can get a good workout.
And it's a good thing that I had no expectations, because right when I got into the gym,
elevator broken. Please use stairs through Jiu-Jitsu studio. There's no one at the front desk. Like, do you buy a day pass? I don't even know. Let's just go in. Hello? I mean, it's kind of cool so far. I don't know. Let's start a review. I don't know if we're supposed to be in here. It's not that clean in here. I feel like there's just dust everywhere. That's what it looks like so far. This is not supposed to be all dirty like this. It's supposed to be a nice, clean thing, but you know what? It's okay. First impression, it's not the cleanest weights. They're covered in rust, which, like, you know, it shows grit and iron and all, but you are susceptible to tetanus. We got 3 total squat racks, not bad. A bunch of free weights. Doesn't really seem like there's a rhyme or reason with anything here. We're missing a dumbbell here, a dumbbell here, a dumbbell here, a pair here. We have a plethora of barbells, a glute ham raise, and another glute ham raise, along with a leg extension. I've never seen this one. I need to try it. Very interesting leg extension machine. I don't know if I love it or if I hate it. and I think I hate it.
For the next couple of minutes, I kind of just did whatever. Again, I haven't even bought a day pass yet. And the only other people in this gym were just some random kids. Well, until somebody finally showed up and I could inspect the other 2 levels of the gym.
This is crazy. Oh yeah, I would leave a review. Too many steps. Instead of cardio machines here, you just go up 4 flights of stairs and then it leads you here. We've got some dumbbells. These are probably the ones that were missing from the basement. We have even more dumbbells. These are the heavier ones. They go up to 100. 100, we'll take it. So if you look down here, you can see there's holes in the wall. I don't know what it's from, but there's no one working here. There was no day pass cost. Like, how do they make money? Why is this place open? The vibe I am getting, a zombie apocalypse has struck in Earth. And this is what we found, and we're like, hey, let's at least get a good workout in before the zombies eat us alive. That's what I'm getting. The floor is it's a little broken there. I'm gonna count that in the category of cleanliness. We're gonna have to deduct a little bit because the floor is a little creaky.
And along with that, we got a fountain that barely works, some Pilates machines banished to the back room, and a lot of weird art on the wall. If I don't start seeing some machines, I'm gonna crash out.
We've got one of the most unique footings on a leg press I've ever seen. It works, it's actually really smooth. This is a Cybex hack squat. These machines are actually extremely rare to find. Extra points for functionality on that because these are the best hack squats in the game. We have a leg extension, incredible Hulk addiction. Hey, it's functional, I guess. We've got a cable crossover machine, pretty standard, nothing crazy. Over here we got the cardio section. We've got some bikes, some rowers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different treadmills, all with TVs.
So the upstairs is way cleaner than the downstairs, but we still had one more level to review.
There's an entire octagon. This is like an underground fight club. Where's Brad Pitt? This is a stretching machine. So, you know, if you just want to like get that leg up there or, you know, really get down and groovy with it. I definitely don't think I would train in here. They're painting plates, so you can't use anything. It's not that clean. Things are definitely dirty down here, but it is what it is. I don't know if this is just extra equipment or if it's actually a usable gym.
Which totally sucks because
down here, they have all of the bodybuilding machines that I wish I had upstairs in the first floor. They've got all the hammer strength machines, all the chest presses, a bicep curl, and even an old school pullover. This is like the biggest calf machine I've ever seen in my life. It's a hammer strength calf machine.
I will say though, this gym definitely had the best lighting so far. Or maybe that's just the Gymshark cutoff that you guys can go get for 10% off by using code Jesse10.
First floor is CrossFit, second floor upstairs is for like 80-year-old grandparents training or just maybe if you're new to the gym. And then down here is where the bodybuilders and powerlifters go. This is where the real work gets done.
The workout for my program, which you can get on my website, is shoulders, which thankfully I had the equipment for.
You can 100% run my programs here, which is a great thing. So functionality, it's fully functional. They have a wide variety of machines here, which is awesome, but a lot of them are just really funky. What the heck is this? When would I ever do a shoulder press like this? Interactive fitness, you sure have surprised me. I thought going into this place, this gym was gonna be the size of this sign, and boy oh boy was I wrong. Here's my review.
Do you hate waiting for equipment? Well, fear not, because on this multi-floor gym, you'll feel like you're the only person in the world. No, seriously, it's actually concerning how empty this gym is. But not nearly as concerning as what they deem to be an acceptable shoulder press. Also has a kids area. Interactive Fitness had all the makings of a great athletic gym, but unfortunately came up just a little short. However, the final gym that I'd be reviewing knows a thing or two about catering to athletes.
Under Armour Performance Center. It doesn't say that on the wall, it says FX Studios, but apparently it's somewhere in there. I have no idea how Under Armour has a gym that has no reviews. They're either doing something completely wrong, or maybe they're doing something completely right. Let's head inside and check it out. Hello. How do I get to the gym?
It's through there. Do you have a membership?
I do not. I was going to get a day pass. How much is a day pass?
25.
Already a major contrast from Interactive Fitness in terms of atmosphere, because I can actually see other humans this time. And they even offered me an experience I have never received at a gym before.
We just opened up a med spa part. Do you want to do an IV?
I'd love to. What an experience so far.
Yeah.
So now I had an IV waiting for me and a gym to review. Let's begin.
Okay, so you cannot review a gym without checking out the bathroom and locker room. Super clean lockers.
Not only are there mini TVs above the urinals, but there is a TV in the actual bathroom. So you could be sitting on the toilet right there and watching TV.
Overall, bathroom and locker room, pretty clean, pretty nice. I think that's all that matters. If a gym's bathroom is clean, it's a good day. First thing over here that I'm noticing is that we have 5 different treadmills, 4 different ellipticals. We've got the Jacob's Ladder. This is one of the worst machines ever. You know, I'm not ranking this gym on dangerousness, but we can put that one up there. Obviously they have a lot of cardio, but what about all the other machines and what about the functionality of them? They have a squat machine, a glute machine, a glute ham raise. Oh yes. If a gym has a pit shark, magnifico. Dude, what the heck is this? So I've never seen one of these machines. That's probably the biggest leg press I've ever seen in my life. This gym is actually very clean. It's very pristine. It's clearly got great upkeep, so the staff is doing their job. This is something that not a lot of gyms have. Deadlift platforms built into the ground. For you powerlifters out there, chalk. Not all gyms, especially sort of like commercially gyms, they don't allow chalk. Not a lot of gyms have these CrossFit racks, and as you know, I'm a really big fan of racks. These are really good. You can do so many different exercises that this is the most functional use of space possible. It's so clean, I feel like someone could literally lick the floor. I would never do that. Oh. Please subscribe, I'm begging you. 10 million, we're on the road. The OXE Fit. I've never seen this in my entire life. Quick start, deadlift. It's literally me. So instead of a mirror, it's literally an image being recorded of you. That's wild. Moving on to some more standard gym bro stuff. We've got the cable systems. We've got the lovely dumbbells. All the way up to 100 pounds. That's pretty dang good. We've got a little wear and tear on the bench. I'm gonna have to just, keep that in mind for my review. What the heck? So in this back dungeon area, they have cardio equipment to do resistance cardio. I will say this gym comes off like a college football gym where you train for functionality compared to just building muscle. This is the type of gym that I would want to train in to get better at a sport. Bro, put me back on the field. But can I complete my workout? The winner's workout.
Short answer, yes. Even though the gym seems to be catered more towards athletes, I was able to go 4 for 4 on all my movements. But now I was looking forward to getting poked.
Okay, so we're getting an IV right now. What's inside this?
Vitamin B1 through 6, vitamin B12, calcium.
And that's good for after the gym?
Yeah, so it's gonna help your muscles to recover. There's
Amazing.
also a little bit of an amino acid blend so that when you eat your protein after the gym, it helps make sure you have all those essential.
What a wonderful day today. The vibe was good, now it's great. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Outstanding.
If you want to look like an athlete, you've got to train like an athlete. The UA Performance Center gives you everything you need to have a functional workout. With your classic equipment, state-of-the-art technology, and a focus on recovery, this gym's enough to make a former D1 athlete cry, for which they have an IV waiting to replenish those liquids. All 4 of these gyms had offered something different, and it was honestly so hard to find a winner. However, after going through all of my reviews, it was clear to me which gym had to be recognized and receive its first ever 5-star review.
I put on my Instagram to come to this gym and we're doing a meet and greet. But what the owner of the gym does not know is that when we all walk in, I have a QR code that everyone's going to scan and they are going to leave a review. Filming this video has reminded me a lot of my past when I started YouTube and I had no one watching. I was recognized by 2 other very large YouTubers.
Coach Greg, and today Jesse James West gets his wish.
Who do you look up to in the fitness industry? Jesse James West, jacked, funny as hell.
So all I can do with the platform that you guys have given me is just give back. So let's head over to this gym, have a great time, leave some good reviews, and pay it forward for someone to get one step closer to their dream life. Let's go!
That's heavy.
Keep bringing it in. We got a workout here today going down. All right, we're gonna have a lot of fun. And then at the end, if you enjoyed yourself, you leave a good review. Is that a deal? Let's go. Do you have anything you want to say to these people?
Come on, fools, let's get busy. Come on, get busy.